Here come your defending Super Bowl champion, Seattle Seahawks!
Here's the kicker, Jason Myers, to get this one started. And off we go from Seattle.
And he takes this near the 25. Just a little pass there. Call it the 26. Now we'll see what the right arm of Dak Prescott has in store as the Dallas Cowboys offense sets up shop.
Another big season last year when he threw for over 4,500 yards for the third time in his career. He's a big-time performer, but right now, all he's thinking about is having much more success come playoff time.
Play one, and Prescott to the air. Pass complete. George Pickens with it.
And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. 16 yards on the game's first play and a quick first down.
Certainly no settling into the drive there. They came right out on the first play and attacked the middle of the field for a big gainer and a first down.
Now a first carry for the former Tar Heel, Javonte Williams.
And he can only manage to get a couple. 2nd and 8 coming up.
Well, they always talk about playing great team defense, and that was an excellent example right there. Everyone on assignment, no one in the wrong spot, everyone filling their gaps.
Ball spotted at the 45. Here's a 2nd and 8.
On the counter, here's Williams. And they get him behind the line, so that short gain on first down quickly negated. They give those 2 yards right back, and now they're looking at a 3rd and 10.
All right, quick observation, Brandon, because early on in this game, I'm seeing linebackers playing with their noses close to the line of scrimmage.
And my guess is the wheels are turning on that other sideline. As a play caller, you're filing that away right now, aren't you?
Yeah, you're trying to find that opportunity later on when you can play action them or stick something to them between the 2nd and the 3rd level.
Finds Pickens out right.
And he's able to take it across midfield before going out of bounds. So they'll get 8 out of that completion. And that'll bring up 4th down. On 4th down, here's Brian Anger now to kick this one away.
Back deep, Rashid Shaheed.
No returning this one. It sails out of bounds, and they'll spot it right at the 20.
The reigning Super Bowl champion Seahawks taking the field behind a guy who has now established himself as a franchise quarterback in Sam Darnold.
How about that? Super Bowl champion with the Seattle Seahawks after having a big year the season before with the Minnesota Vikings. What has allowed Sam Darnold to get here? I think perseverance. Every stop, he's found a way to get through it, and in most cases, found a way to get better.
They'll begin here with a run with Charbonnet.
And he's taken down, but able to slip across the 35. 16 yards right off the bat for a first down. Defensively, they were in the 3-4, and that O-line just dominated the D-line there.
Let's go with a verbal telestrator here, because that D-line has a nose over the center, and it has the 2 defensive ends over the offensive tackles. That means the guards don't have anyone over the top of them. That creates a natural bubble inside where they sprint upfield take on the inside linebackers. If the back hits it fast enough, there should be space to run.
Credit him with a 1-yard gain there to make it 2nd and 9.
They went right back to him, but he pretty much had nowhere to go on that play.
Yeah, the previous carry looked pretty good. That one, maybe he was a little tired. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe he should have tapped out and had a second back come in and maybe make that run. Who knows?
Again, it's Charbonnet. And he stopped immediately there. Calling no gain on the play as it takes us to the end of the first quarter. An entertaining start to this one. More to come on EA Sports. Second quarter now from Seattle, and it is the Seahawks with the football here as they've got it with a 3rd down coming up. A shotgun snap for Darnold, and that is incomplete.
1 first down here, and that's all, folks. Good work by this defense to hold things in check and force a punting situation.
On 4th down, ready to punt, Michael Dixon. Kevontae Turpin deep for the Cowboys. Taking it about the 16. A nice return there of 11 to help mitigate a good punt. And the Cowboys will take over the football with a 1st and 10. The Cowboys set to get back to work. There's a look at Clayton Adams, their offensive coordinator. He is as intense and as focused as you'll find in this business, and all eyes, including his, are on what is to come in this next possession. To throw is Prescott. He's got this to Pickens. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. A really nice gain of 25 yards.
First down.
Yeah, that's a nice pickup there, especially when it comes on the heels of a 3-and-out the first time you have the ball. They were determined to not have that happen again, and that's a nice throw for their first down of the game.
So from Seahawk territory now, it's 1st and 10 at the 47. Up the middle, it's Williams. And nothing much materializing there on the first down run. He'll get a couple, and that's it.
Witherspoon on the tackle. A gain of 2 brings up 2nd and 8 on the Seahawks' 46-yard line.
2 minutes on the clock in what's been a scoreless first half. From the 46, here's 2nd down and 8. Here's Prescott. That's to the right sideline, and it falls incomplete.
No receivers open, so he was forced to put that one into Puget Sound. That's a great job defensively blanketing those receivers, and ultimately, a smart idea by him just to get the ball out of there.
And the line to gain here is the 37 on 3rd down. Now Prescott. Pressure comes. He's taken down by the Seahawk defense. Now the Seahawks going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. On is the punter, Brian Anger, to kick this one away. And no one there to stop it. Hits at the 8, but it carries all the way into the end zone for a touchback. Seattle's offense coming back onto the field, ready for their 2nd drive. They've been playing the field position game thus far. No score, 2nd quarter as they come up on 1st and 10. Open man right side is cut complete.
The goal of a wide receiver screen is get enough blockers in front to create a wall and let him pick his spot to run the football. How about the defense there, swarming to it and not allowing that to happen? Did not let him get downfield.
2nd and 9 now from the 21. To throw is Darnold. He'll get this complete to the tight end Barner. Now the Seahawks call the second of their 3 timeouts, as the stoppage will come with a little under a minute to go in this first half.
For a Seahawks first down. 1st and 10 at the 45-yard line.
Now Darnold. He'll get that to Charbonnet. And a gain of 4 gets him right to the midfield stripe.
Well, offensively, that's the mismatch that you want. You want to force a linebacker to try and cover your back out of the backfield, out in some open space. But linebackers nowadays, they run like backs, and they take a lot of pride in covering. What a nice play he made there in the open field.
Hit as he throws there, incomplete.
Well, there's an incompletion, partner, and the struggles through the air continue because so far their lack of passing production has led to a lack of points.
So after the 2nd down incompletion, they'll come up now against a 3rd and 6. From the 50, it's Darnold. And that one to the right side and incomplete.
This defense is not going to make it easy for you. They're a physical group, and we just saw it there on that play. He came in, made the contact, just as he's trying to haul it in.
Here's Michael Dixon now, the punt. 46 on his first kick. This one in that neighborhood as well. And this one hits at the 1, continues on into the end zone for a touchback.
And the Cowboys going to go on offense one final time in this first half.
And with time quickly fading here in the 2nd quarter, not sure how aggressively, offensively they want to play this.
I think we'll find out just how much they trust their guys in this situation if they decide to take a shot.
Final 17 seconds of the half here as they come up to the line, 1st and 10. From the shotgun, it's Prescott.
Left side to Lamb.
And he's going to get 7 out of this before being taken down at the 27.
It's a gain of 7. Brings up 2nd and 3 at the 27-yard line.
So all zeros at the half. Time for our halftime report. Here's our buddy Scott Hanson.
All right, Brandon, thanks much. Welcome in, everyone. Scott Hanson here on the 5th floor studios. You can't win if you can't score. That might be the message to the offenses at halftime. Both completely shut down as we are scoreless at the break. First touchdown wins, maybe even next field goal wins. Let's find out who can score the game's first points as we rejoin our commentators, Brandon Godden and Charles Davis.
Probably not likely to see many starters in the 2nd half as we get back at it underway in this preseason opener.
And he'll take it up past the 25 to the 26-yard line. The Seahawk offense set to go to begin this 3rd quarter. And Charles, a scoreless first half. How does that change how you assess things here moving forward?
Well, it doesn't change it a whole lot because, remember, it's still scoreless, which means you're starting from 0 again, so you just have 1 half to play instead of 2. What I would look at my play sheet, though, and see is something that maybe loosens things up for my guys, gets a smile on their faces, and gets them going to begin the 2nd half.
Trying to find Cup, but it's intercepted.
That's the safety, Caleb Downs. And he's able to get it back to the 41-yard line. Not the way you envision things to start out the third quarter. One play and already a turnover.
It's interesting. You and I were talking with the coach, and he talked about how at halftime, as a play caller, he wanted to make sure he got a new script going for the second half, not just the one that he operated off of to start the game. Nowhere on that script did it have that result.
The Cowboys offense now, they head out for their first possession of the second half. Following the interception, here's Prescott. That is caught by Lamb. And brought down, but not before they're inside the 25. Give them 18 on that one, and it's a Dallas first down.
CeeDee Lamb's ability to adapt to any situation he encounters downfield, finds his way open, and even when he's not, knows how to compete for the ball in the air. Last season, his fifth straight over 1,000 yards.
Over the middle, there's Flournoy. And this will leave him a yard short. Nice pickup of 9 yards on first down.
Nothing fancy on first down, but a very consistent type of a play. Hit that slant. A lot of people call it an extension of the running game, and it can be if that pass is completed, because you hit a guy on the run like that, he often can go for big yardage.
Sets him up nicely for second down, staying ahead of schedule. Dak swinging this out quickly to Lamb. And here he'll get it down to the 7. 7 yards on the pickup there, and now they'll have it first and goal. This offense can certainly move quickly when they want to. 3 plays, 3 pass completions. In the blink of an eye, they've got it first and goal.
Almost felt like a lightning bolt hit in this game, didn't it? For them to get downfield that quickly, and now first and goal, expect them to attack right here on this play.
They'll try and run. This is Williams. And they'll get this from the 8 to the 5. Pickup of 3.
That's good power football on first and goal. A lot of teams will throw from there, but that's a nice job to chew up a few more yards and get yourself closer to the goal line.
And the ball smack dab on the 5-yard line. Here's second and goal. Prescott to throw it. They'll set up the screen. This is Williams. And he'll take it into the end zone for a Cowboy touchdown. Javonte Williams, a 5-yard touchdown. And the Cowboys have moved out in front here in the final minute of the third quarter. Brandon Aubrey now for the extra point. And this is up and good to make it 7-0 Cowboys.
The score, Cowboys 7.
5 plays there on that drive. And it was Javonte Williams who capped it all off with a touchdown reception. So after the touchdown, Aubrey now to kick this one away. And the tackle going to be made right there at the 25-yard line. The Seahawks offense and running back Zach Charbonnet set for this next possession. And he's had his fair share of troubles in this one, unfortunately. This defensive front has wreaked havoc throughout the contest, and he hasn't been able to create enough space to make something positive happen to this point. Looking to put a drive together. And they'll start on the ground with Charbonnet.
And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. Big Kenny Clark that time, pushing upfield to make the tackle for loss.
This defense is just flat getting after it. They have not given up much of anything in the run game. Case in point right there.
So the opening play of the drive goes backwards. Now they'll come up on 2nd and 12.
Throwing left sideline there, but it's incomplete.
We've seen these defenses make enough opportunistic plays to keep this one low scoring. Flying around, making plays on the ball, and we see yet another errant throw as a result.
Trying to get one more in here before the quarter breaks. From the gun on 3rd down, here's Darnold. Now that'll be caught by Cobb. And he's going to come up a bit short. He needed to get to the 35 for the first, but he only makes it to the 34. Back now in Seattle, Washington. It's the Seahawks with possession of the football, but they do trail here to begin quarter number 4.
And here's Dixon to punt now as he gets this one away.
This will be fielded at the 17. A little juke.
Nice punt, but good work on the return to get back 11 yards.
And out will come the offense as they take over.
Dallas offense set for this next drive. Their defense got the stop, forced the punt, and now you really start to monitor the clock as they nurse this slim lead.
So Prescott and the Cowboys now with a 1st and 10 at their own 28-yard line. And they'll go with a ground attack here. A short gain here, maybe a yard to the 29. Now the Seahawks going to use the first of their timeouts. That'll leave them with 2 remaining. We'll be back after this.
Here's a 2nd and 9 now from the 29.
Play action now. Prescott.
He finds Pickens over the middle.
Now the Seahawks call the 2nd of their 3 timeouts. That's going to leave them with just 1 remaining here in this 4th quarter. They'll try and run down some clock with Williams. Now the Seahawks forced to use their 3rd and final timeout. So that will leave them with no timeouts left. Still plenty of time on the clock. We'll see how that affects things here in this 4th quarter.
Second and 10. They'll stay on the ground with Williams.
And just 1 yard here from the 49 to the 50. He has just been completely taken out of this game. In the 4th quarter, he's single digits in the rushing department.
And I know we look at him because the numbers do go to his production. But how about the guys blocking for him? They don't just have his number as a ball carrier. They've got the number of the offensive line and the other guys because they're getting to him before he can get started.
4th quarter, down to the final 2 minutes, and we've got a 1-score game. So the Cowboys in possession of the football here as we get you reset. They're facing a critical 3rd down now as they try to hold on to this lead.
And a pretty athletic run right there as he's going to get this down inside the 40.
I have to chuckle to myself a little bit, Brandon, because right now I could be in that huddle with that offensive line. I know exactly what they're saying. If you call a pass play here, we're going to call timeout. Run the football. We've got control of this thing. Get in behind us and let's go.
Their time to shine. The Cowboys on their way to victory as they take a knee. So this one will end in a victory for the Dallas Cowboys. And not all W's are created equal, CD, and this one came in shutout fashion.
Well, their offense certainly didn't need to do anything, right? They could take the day off, and they did. But the defense, they carried them in a big way.
Yeah, look, the offense, obviously stuff to work on, but they did enough, and the defense carried the load.
But you know what they say? It's always fun to work on things if it didn't go well in your game with a victory in your pocket. And that's what they've got going forward.
So that'll do it for my partner, Charles Davis, and the best darn crew in the industry. I'm Brandon Gaudin. This has been a presentation of the NFL on EA Sports. With that, we say good night from Seattle.
We are just about ready for football here at Paycor Stadium in Cincinnati. Tonight, we've got a good one on tap. It's the Detroit Lions and the Cincinnati Bengals. Mike Tirico, Greg Olsen ready to get the preseason started. And we are underway at Paycor Stadium. And he'll get this to the 24-yard line. And that's where the opening drive of the game will begin. Well, Jared Goff brings out the Lions now more time with Detroit, his 6th season here, than he had with L.A., the team that drafted him #1 overall. Of course, the trade with the Rams for Matthew Stafford.
You'd be hard-pressed, Mike, to find over the last, we'll call it 5 years, a quarterback that has been as consistent and that you go into every week knowing exactly what you're going to get than Jared Goff. And I think last year really was a big transition year. Ben Johnson, the longtime play caller in Detroit, he moves on right in the division to the Chicago Bears. So a little bit of some ebbs and flows. Dan Campbell figuring out who's going to be my play caller to continue to recapture some of the success we had years ago. So that's a big part, but Jared Goff, his play behind center, man, he's been as good as anybody in the league.
Conklin goes in motion. On the bootleg, it's Goff. And he'll finally just get rid of this one. Didn't want to take a chance. Good decision. It's incomplete.
Really smart play, especially considering how early it is in the game. If something's not there, don't force it. Just throw it away and play the next snap.
In danger of an opening 3 and out, they face 3rd and 10. From the gun, it's Goff. That'll be caught. It's Jahmyr Gibbs. They get 19 on that pass play. First down, Detroit.
It's a really important conversion right there, Mike, because you just don't want to go 3 and out on the road, especially on your opening possession of the game. You want to let your offense get some rhythm, establish and unfold some of the game plan you've set up coming in. They're going to have a fresh set of downs here and now say, okay, can we turn this good start of a drive and finish the drive with some points?
Goff going to throw here on 1st and 10. Open man, it's Jameson Williams. And he'll be out of bounds on the other side of midfield at the 45.
First down.
Give them 12 on that one. They are on the march. Another first down. Now the first carry for the Alabama speedster, Jahmyr Gibbs. Not much happening there, just a short gain.
1 yard gain brings up 2nd and 9 at the 44-yard line.
From the 44-yard line, here's 2nd and 9.
Brought down by Daxton Hill. 5 yards on the play. And it's 3rd down.
7th play of this opening drive. And here's 3rd down. Out of the shotgun. It's Goff. Oh, he's going to be bottled up and taken down.
Blitzing defensive back. So when they blitz the corner, Mike, they call it a cat pressure. He's the corner cat. Man, it's so hard for the offense to get a beat on him. Who's accounting for him? And in this case, nobody was.
So on 4th down, the Lions send out Jack Fox to punt. Charlie Jones, the return man for the Bengals. That's going to be out of bounds, no return. And the drive's going to start just inside the 20-yard line. Time for Joe Cool. Joe Burrow brings the Bengals out. His 7th season, Greg, man, led the NFL in passing yardage and touchdowns in that terrific season a couple of years ago.
Yeah, one of the more interesting careers in the NFL, Mike. I mean, there is no question. Joe Burrow's as good, if not the best quarterback, the best pure quarterback in football. Now, there's been some health issues. He's had a couple injuries that have kept him off the field for extended period of time. And then really you got to look on the defensive side of the ball. Can they make the improvements defensively to just keep the scores down a little? Because the way they operated last year and the handful of starts that Joe Burrow was healthy, the offense was awesome. But it's hard to go into every game thinking you got to score 30 to have a chance.
They bring Chase in motion. And we're not going to have another snap here. First quarter will come to an end. It's Bengals football here to begin the second quarter. They've got it looking at a 2nd and 5 situation. They'll run it for the first time with Chase Brown. And he'll work this pass 25 to the 26-yard line. Brian Branch in on the tackle.
A gain of 2 on the play. Brings up 3rd and 4.
Here's a 3rd down and 4. From the shotgun, it's Burrow. That's into the hands of Gesicki. He's got it. That's his first reception of the ballgame, and it really comes at a good time as they get the conversion on 3rd down.
3rd down is when we see so many tight ends around the league really make their money. They operate in the middle of the field. They're a big, easy target for the quarterback, and even if they are covered, Mike, they're not really ever covered.
And they will get another play off. We have reached the 2-minute warning. We'll come back to Cincinnati in a moment. So, from the 36, it is 1st and 10. Working out of the gun, Burrow. And he'll somehow manage to get rid of it. He took a shot, too. The pass falls incomplete.
You can't fault the quarterback on this one, Mike. He really didn't even have much of an opportunity. By the time he hit the top of his drop and got his eyes downfield, the defense was all over him, and he really had no choice but to just get that ball out of his hand and live to play another snap.
Burrow here on 2nd down. Short one into the hands of Gesicki. And he'll He'll be marked down at the 45-yard line. Second time they've connected on this drive. 19 yards out of this one.
And now you can see they're really getting in rhythm in this 2-minute drive. Now, after that last completion, Mike, they cross midfield. Now the mindset goes to, all right, we got to come away with some points. They've got a quarterback who's in complete control, and they got to see if they can finish this thing off. It's not the big play they were hoping for, but first down efficiency, staying ahead of the chains, is what every offense is trying to find, and it brings up a manageable second down.
Here's 2nd and 6. Now, Burrow. That's to his big tight end, Gesicki. Now the Bengals are going to call the first of their timeouts. Clock stops with a little under a minute to go in this second quarter. Let's see what they do on 3rd and 4. Oh, now flags come in. Looks like movement up front. And 3rd down just became a lot tougher. That's on the guard, Dalton Reisner.
Still 3rd down.
So now after the penalty, a much tougher prospect to convert. It is 3rd and 9. Burrow now. Contact as he delivered it there, and the pass is incomplete. Good job defensively to make sure he could not find a throwing lane, and it sets up 4th down.
We're starting to see a lot of this on 3rd down, Mike, where they're going to rely on the run after catch to pick up these 3rd down conversions. You know what that depends on? You have to actually complete the ball, and in this case, it falls incomplete, brings up 4th down.
And we will not have a return here. This one angled out of bounds. Lions going back to work, and you get a look at their offensive coordinator, Drew Petzing. Drew was the offensive coordinator in Arizona the last 3 seasons before moving on to Detroit to take the OC job. From the 25, they'll go to work. 1st and 10. Here's Goff. This one complete to Amon-Ra St. Brown. They'll mark him down up at the 44-yard line.
A gain of 19 yards. 1st down, Detroit.
Goff to throw on 1st down. In trouble, and he's going to be taken down.
And after allowing a chunk play on that previous down, nice job there settling in. They make a big play of their own, and they get him down for a sack.
That'll bring up 2nd and long. One final throw before the break. He'll let this one go long for Williams. That's going to be incomplete. They took a shot on the final play. Prayer not answered. And that is how this first half will come to an end.
Okay, Mike, thanks very much. Welcome in, everyone. Scott Hansen here in the EA studios in Central Florida. If you're a fan of offense, and I know many of us are, this hasn't been the game for you. Zip, zip at the half, a rare score where next score might win. Let's find out who can break through into the 3rd quarter. To call it for us, it's our commentary team, Mike Tirico and Greg Olson.
All right, Scott, thank you very much. A couple of offensive coordinators, I'm sure, were busy after a disappointing and scoreless first half. Defenses control the first half, but when will we see some points? Hopefully soon, as this third quarter begins. They'll get this up past the 20. That's where they'll set up shop. Bengals offense heading back out. You see their offensive coordinator, Dan Pitcher. Pitcher in his third season as the OC in Cincinnati. This drive starts at the 21. It's 1st and 10. On the ground, it's Brown. And he will not be able to turn upfield. They'll drop him behind the line.
Well, they try to get the run game started here early on this drive, Mike, and they're just going to have to do a better job up front. There's really nowhere for this ball carrier to go. You never want to lose yards on first down, but that's exactly the case here.
2nd down, Burrow. That's caught. Gesicki on the right. And that's a good gain there. It's going to wind up just a couple of yards shy of that first down.
Not every pass has to be thrown downfield. You can rely on the run after catch, especially a big body like this tight end. Get the ball in his hands early and let him pick up the rest after the catch.
Burrow from out of the gun here on 3rd down. The pressure gets there. Down he goes. Back inside the 20-yard line. Aiden Hutchinson. He gets in there for the sack, and it looks like the timeoff has not slowed him down one bit. The Bengals out and ready to punt. They'll be looking for something a little better than that first effort, which he shanked. Now, fair catch will be taken out near the 35-yard line. The Lions offense getting ready for their opening possession of this second half. They'll search for the first points of this game as they begin the drive on 1st and 10. Now they'll pitch it out here. And he'll take this up past the 40, pick up a 5.
Taken down at the 41. A gain of 5 brings up 2nd and 5.
From the 41, here's 2nd and 5. Goff gives it to Gibbs. And he's going to take this past the 45. That's good enough for a first down.
It just seems like every time this guy touches the ball, he makes something happen. And not all of his runs are always going to be positive. He's kind of one of those guys that's going to get a 0, a 1, a 2. But it's the home run threat. It's the big plays that really tip the scales in your favor. And when you can generate those big explosive plays on the ground, man, it makes such a big difference for the offense.
And that is going nowhere in a hurry. Finally taken down well behind the line. And we will not get another snap here. That is going to do it for this third quarter of play. Come to the line. Got some work to do now. It is 2nd and long. On to the 4th quarter, and it begins with a run by Gibbs. And he will not be able to get free, picking up only a yard. Now, it's 3rd down. to throw. Here's a screen set up for Gibbs. And he'll try to get to the marker, but he's not going to get there. Out of bounds, a couple of yards short. It is 4th down.
When you're willing to throw the ball short of the sticks on 3rd down, you know what that tells you, Mike? The decision to go for it on 4th down has already been made. If you're able to pick it up with yards after the catch, great. But if not, it's a 4th and short, and you give yourself a realistic shot of converting on this 4th down.
I hit that a little too well. It lands a couple of yards in the end zone for a touchback. As the Bengals head back out on offense, you get a look at the defensive coordinator for Detroit, Kelvin Shepard. Shepard, good player, 8 seasons as a linebacker in the league before joining the Lions, and he's really moved up the coaching ranks now, year 2 as their defensive coordinator. This is 1st and 10. Back to throw, Burrow. They'll set up the screen to Brown. And he is not going to get away. That one blown up in the backfield.
It's a loss of 2. Brings up 2nd and 12 at the 18-yard line.
Two minutes remain in the 4th quarter. Greg and I back on EA Sports after this. Here comes 2nd down. They'll drop to throw. That's going to be incomplete. Coverage very good there. Contact jarring the ball loose. And it's going to force 3rd down.
And 12 yards.
Great job there defensively, separating the man from the ball. And this is the moments of the game where you need your best players to step up. And this guy's showing what he's capable of doing in the game's critical moment.
On 3rd down, they'll set up to throw. That's caught. Left side. It's complete. And he's going to get out of bounds with the 1st down. Double as good there. They get the 1st down and save a timeout.
I think it's clear, Mike. I think they have their sights set on winning this game in regulation. I don't think overtime is even in the picture. They're trying to be aggressive, continue to move this ball down. Can they find a way to pull this game off here late in the 4th quarter?
Andre Yosivas was the intended receiver. And it'll be 2nd down.
It's 2nd down.
All right, so this is why you get paid the big bucks. These are the possessions as a quarterback you need to deliver for your team. Everybody talks about 2-minute. Everybody drills it every single week. But when it comes down to this moment in the game, your quarterback needs to be on point. And after that 1st down incompletion, it just makes things that much harder.
Passing right side, and Chase has him. He's taken down, but just shy of midfield. Just his 1st catch. They have held him in check so far, but that one gives him a 1st down. Plenty of time, all 3 timeouts left. It's 1st and 10. Here's Burrow. That one taken in by T. Higgins. And he's going to get out of bounds with the 1st down. Double as good there. They get the 1st down and save a timeout.
A clutch throw here to keep their chances alive. Tie ball game as they approach midfield now. They've got to keep an eye on the clock. They've got to find a way to get this ball into field goal range, stop the clock, and see if your kicker could be a hero.
And he will not be able to turn upfield. They'll drop him behind the line. The Lions call their 1st timeout, and it comes with 1:15 left to go in the 2nd half. Now on 2nd and long. Throwing is Burrow. To the middle of the field, caught by Higgins. Now Detroit's going to use their 2nd timeout. Talk things over before 3rd down.
All right, so anytime you're facing the blitz, the best thing you can do as an offense is just get the ball out of your hand. Get into the hands of receiver, run after catch. In this case, nice job by the defense, rallying to the ball. Modest gain.
Now they face 3rd down and 7. To throw is Burrow. That's over the middle and taken in. He's got it. Here's the 3rd and final timeout for the Lions. We'll stop it here with 1:07 on the clock.
Bengals first down. 1st and 10 at the 15-yard line.
Here's 1st down. Now, Burrow. And he's in. Chase Brown. Touchdown, Cincinnati.
And this is just high-level quarterback play down here in the red zone. The way they teach them their progressions, Mike, it's touchdown, check down. You don't want to take a sack, and you certainly don't want to turn the ball over. He knows he has nothing down the field, nowhere to go to his receivers and tight ends. Check it down to your back, let them do the rest after the catch, and it results in a touchdown.
Evan McPherson now to kick the extra point. He's got it, and the Bengals will take a 7-0 lead.
Makes the score, Bengals 7, Lions nothing. Evan McPherson.
So the lead is 7 now. Here in this 4th quarter, the tie has been broken. Let's see what happens on this kickoff. And it'll be brought down past the 25. Decent field position to start this drive. Jahmyr Gibbs and the Detroit offense set to take over again. And he's had trouble getting on track in this one. Really limited space to find an opening. The defensive front stopping him multiple times. Generally, he has not been a big factor in this game to this point. On 1st and 10, here's Goff. Right side, it's Laporta, the tight end.
Complete to number 87, Sam Laporta. A 6-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 4 at the 33-yard line.
Now, 2nd and 4. Out of the shotgun, it's Goff. That one out wide to Gibbs. And he's out of bounds up beyond the 40-yard line. A gain there of 10 yards. Good for a Lions 1st down.
Well, after that conversion, now the conversation on the sideline is, what do we do if we score? Are we content with just kicking an extra point and tying this thing up? Or does this coach decide to go for the 2-point conversion and try to win in regulation?
And the rush gets there. Down he goes.
It looked like that zone coverage had his head a little bit spinning there, Mike. I'm not sure he got a real clear picture of what the defense was giving him, and as a result, he holds the ball a little bit longer than he would have liked, and the defense is able to get home.
Here we go. One final play. Now a pass deep for St. Brown. That is brought in. And he'll be taken down, and that is going to do it. Oh, the comeback falls short. Time runs out. This game is over. So this one in the win column for the Bengals as they start things out with a victory. here in the first week of this preseason. So that'll just about do it for Greg Olsen and our entire team. I'm Mike Tirico. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. For more, log on to easports.com. It's a win for the Bengals as we say so long from Cincinnati.
EA Sports coverage of the NFL brings us to the world's steel capital in the city of Bridges, Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, and Acrisure Stadium. But tonight we've got a preseason matchup, as it'll be the Green Bay Packers taking on the Pittsburgh Steelers.
Along with Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin, and we finally made it, partner, through the winter, through the spring, now into the summer, and football finally back.
And during that time off, we all cherish our vacation time. But admit it, you're the same as me. When you were working out, when you were doing things, you thought about football, didn't you? And you couldn't wait to be back up here again.
Just about set for a start. Happy to have you with us, and we are underway here on Thursday Night Primetime. And his guys will get the football right at the 20-yard line. 6'4" Jordan Love taking the field for the first time. The 2020 first-round pick from Utah State set to lead Green Bay.
Coaches talk all the time about taking care of the football, and Jordan Love does exactly that. Had a career-low 6 interceptions last season. Now he's seeking consistency all the way through. He's nails down the stretch. How about coming out of the gate?
First carry for Josh Jacobs.
And he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. Second and right at a yard.
That's the receivers don't spread the defense out, and they were able to come through with a slashing run.
But to that point, it's going to be interesting to see the personnel chess match as this one progresses.
Yeah, you're exactly right. Can they continue to create running lanes out of passing sets? And if so, it's going to be a long day for the defense.
The swing route out wide to Jacobs.
And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. It's a gain of 12, and the Packers have the first.
Nowadays, you have to be an all-around running back to stick in the NFL, and that's exactly what this guy is. He is such a weapon in the receiving game, and we saw it again there. He's got soft hands, and then we know how dangerous he is when the ball is in his hands.
Here's Jacobs on 1st and 10. And good vision there as he's across midfield and down to the 45-yard line.
Back-to-back nice gains. That one for 14 yards and another first.
Anytime a team goes on the road, there's always that little bit of fear that maybe they can be affected by the hometown crowd. But this is where game planning really came into play. They talked about it all week. Go in there, establish yourselves. Well, that run right there, that slows down the crowd and gives them a lot of confidence.
2 yards the loss, 2nd and 12.
That was well played there defensively. 2 tight ends in the formation, which essentially gave them 7 blockers up front. Hard to imagine with all that size and beef, that they could let a tackler through, but that's exactly what happened. A loss resulted.
To throw now. Here's Love. That's taken in by Golden. 2 yards on the pickup there. And that's going to set up a tough 3rd and 9.
And I think this is a route we'll see more of as this game goes on, because with his speed, they want to get him the ball in space on drag routes just like this. They want him to get the ball and run after the catch. Good job there, though, holding him for a short gain.
And they'll send the tight end in motion here. To pass, here's Jordan Love. Oh, he had him. He was open, but he couldn't get it to him. It's incomplete.
Had an open man that time and ended up putting a little too much heat on it, don't you think, partner?
Absolutely. Just needed a touch more air under it. Instead, he fired an absolute bullet.
On 4th down, the Packers call on Daniel Whelan to punt.
And this one will not be returnable as it sails out of bounds.
Here comes the Steelers offense led by none other than Aaron Rodgers, his 22nd and what he says is his final NFL season.
Here he is in his 22nd and final NFL season. He announced back in May that this would be it. And he's truly done it all on the field. 4 MVPs, a Super Bowl MVP, as well as a Super Bowl championship. One last run this season. He wants to make sure he goes out on top and as a winner.
They run here with Rico Dowdle.
And he can only manage to get a couple. 2nd and 8 coming up. We are in for a good one as we're through one on EA Sports. Second quarter action from Pittsburgh. It is the Steelers in control of the football. From the gun, it's Rodgers. As they've got a 2nd and 8 forthcoming. And that falls to the ground, incomplete. A nice job of bodying him up defensively. And now it brings up 3rd down. They'll be in search of 8 yards here as they hope to convert the 1st down. Throwing now is Rodgers. He'll take a shot downfield for Pittman. And that will be incomplete. Well, they weren't scared to let it fly, but it falls to the ground and brings up 4th down.
That's some good closing speed there defensively, because that looked open for a minute. But that's great work with the ball in the air. Never gave up. Converged on his man and broke the play up.
On is the punter, Johnston, now as he sends this one away.
It'll be 37 yards there on the punt. And it'll be Packer football here. 1st down and 10. The Packers offense here coming back out for their 2nd drive. The crowd may be losing just a little bit of the edge after back-to-back punts.
They want some big plays. They want to see some offense. They want to see somebody break away, whether it's through the air or on the ground. Now it'll be interesting to see where the patience is on both sides. Each head coach, can you hang in there and not try and force something that could put your team in some jeopardy?
Play action this time with Love. That's complete. He finds Jaden Reed.
And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. It's a gain of 35.
This is what made the West Coast offense a staple around the NFL in the 80s and 90s. You don't have to push the ball deep downfield to come up with big plays, and there's an example of that right there.
Operating out of Steeler territory now. Here's 1st and 10 at the 27. Now they pitch to Jenkins. And he'll lose yardage here, going down back at the 28.
Stopped in his tracks and given a loss on that play by Patrick Queen.
2nd quarter, 2 minutes to go. Tie ball game. Love now. Under pressure, and down he goes. They sack him back at the 36.
Keanu Benton, the one who got in to bury him.
And another long drive from the offense, but the defense is denying them the end zone. Nothing to show for the last drive offensively. They can't come away empty-handed again.
And now they're looking for 19 yards here on third down following 2 negative plays. Throwing. Love. He has it complete to Christian Watson. And they'll have it in the red zone before he crosses over out of bounds. They'll wind up with 17 on that one, but they're still a bit short here for fourth.
And that big gain may just change the thought process here on fourth down. I think in the red zone, they might now consider going for it on fourth down.
They go with Jacobs. And he's going to take it in. Touchdown, Packers.
Touchdown.
18 yards for Josh Jacobs. And the Packers post the first points of the ball game as they take the lead here in this second quarter. So a big decision there to go on fourth down. Gets him not only the first, but gets him the touchdown as well.
And Brandon, you and I know that all these coaches tell us if every play is executed the way it's designed, it goes for a touchdown. But let's be honest, they were shooting for the first down on that one, and boy, were they fortunate to take it all the way in.
Trey Smack now for the extra point. And it's good to make it 7-0 Packers.
Makes the score Packers.
So that drive spanned 5 plays. And it was capped off by a touchdown run from Josh Jacobs. So the Packer kickoff team set to go as they will kick this one away. And a nice return sets him up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line. So Pittsburgh retakes the field for their second offensive possession. And Charles, we'll see what they can do here. Not a ton of time left, but enough certainly to get points out of this drive, and they need them right now because they're trailing.
Yeah, and this is exactly why you practice a 2-minute drill all through camp and at least one practice each week before a game. A minute left, more than enough time to string a few completions together, reach the end zone, and then make that walk back to the locker room just a little more animated.
They'll start on the ground here on first down. And he went nowhere. He'll lose yardage back to the 29. He'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11.
An interesting and intriguing decision there defensively because they kept extra DBs on the field despite seeing the multiple tight end look that came out for the offense.
I thought they were going to switch out of it. I didn't know if they felt they didn't have time or what the case was.
Well, in any event, the extra speed allowed for great penetration as they stuffed that one behind the line of scrimmage.
It'll go down as a gain of 6. And it brings up 3rd and 5 now.
And there wasn't much room for the big tight end to do much after the catch. But at least he was able to pick up a solid gain to help his offense continue to move in the right direction.
They'll need 5 on this play to move the sticks. To throw, it's Rodgers. He'll find a man over the middle. It's Pittman. Now the Steelers use the first of their 3 timeouts as they'll stop it with 27 seconds remaining here in the second quarter.
10 at the 43-yard line.
To throw is Rodgers. A short one there to Freiermuth. And he's out of bounds just before the midfield stripe at the 49. Yeah, that's good for a gain of 6. And it'll be 2nd down.
And there's a completion to the tight end. And look at the size of these players nowadays. At that spot, 6'4", 6'5", and up. A lot of guys used to be basketball players, somehow came back to football. And that's really good for the game of football. You're getting better athleticism.
Multiple players combined for their team's first sack of the game. Now the Steelers use the second of their 3 timeouts as the clock will stop with 18 seconds to go in the first half.
Not an easy spot here. They'll be in search of 13 yards to try to pick up the first.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw.
Pass taken in by his big tight end.
Now the Steelers going to use their 3rd and final timeout. And with halftime on the horizon, they'll be out of timeouts from here forward.
1st and 10 at the 42-yard line.
Rodgers will bring him up to the line, 1st and 10. And he's 4 for 4 now, throwing the ball to start the drive. And he's going to be sacked. They sack him back right at the midfield stripe.
Multiple players getting home there for an 8-yard loss.
Okay, Brandon, thank you. Scott Hansen and crew, thrilled to be with you from the Orlando studios at EA Sports, and we'll keep this one short and sweet. Just one touchdown on the board so far, 7-0 at the half. Will the offenses pick it back up? To find out, let's rejoin our commentary team, Brandon Godden and Charles Davis.
Okay, Scott, thanks a bunch. And we'll see which team's adjustments are going to pay dividends here as we are just about ready for the start of the second half.
Probably not likely to see many starters in the second half as we get back at it underway in this preseason opener.
Shifts by him and makes it across the 20 as his guys will set up shop at the 23-yard line. The Steeler offense ready to get going to begin this third quarter. And they're still very much in this game, although they do trail. What's the game plan, Charles, for the second half?
It might be a little counterintuitive because most people will think losing equals passing the ball more, but I'd establish the running game. They kind of went away from it in the first half. I think if they get back in balance, it'll help them when they put the ball back in the air.
And they'll get him down after a pickup of 8, 2nd and 2.
Good yardage there on first down, exactly what you want. Get yourself set up to keep making first downs, keep the clock running. And if they're smart, you're starting to milk the clock. No hurry before you run your second down play.
From the 31, here's 2nd and a couple. A first carry now for Jalen Warren.
And he'll scratch out only about a yard up to the 32.
A big part of a middle linebacker's job is being able to take on blocks and then go make plays. But the best ones, they have those big guys in front of them playing defensive line to hold blockers off of them and allow them to flow sideline to sideline and make the big hits.
Rodgers going to throw.
Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he will have a Steelers first down as they're able to get the third down conversion.
Caught that look from you there, partner. I think we're on the same page on that one. Just his first catch. I think we both thought he'd be a little more active in the passing game. Let's see if that's the start of them trying to get the ball to him a little bit more here in the second half.
They run here with Dowdle. And a strong run that time as he's across midfield and down to the 43.
Pittsburgh getting 16 yards there and also a first down. Those are the type of runs that we did not see from him in the first half, but a good start to the third quarter.
And I know what everyone's thinking that's watching this. They did a great job adjusting at the half. Oftentimes you don't make adjustments. You just dial into your game plan a little bit better, and maybe they're starting to make some headway.
And he's able to carve out about 6 there, down to the 37.
Consecutive positive runs for him on the last 2 snaps. He certainly appears to be trying to put the offense on his back and just move them down the field when his number is called. The way he's running it, I'd keep going back to him.
This 2nd and 4.
Now Rodgers.
Man open downfield, it's Metcalf.
And he's in. Touchdown, Steelers. DK Metcalf, 37 yards. And the Steelers are an extra point away from tying this ball game here in the final moments of the third quarter. Chris Boswell now for the extra point. It's good, and we're all tied at 7 apiece.
That ties the game at
A drive that time of 6 plays.
And it's DK Metcalf who finishes things off with a touchdown reception.
So we're right back where we started, all even as the kick's away.
And he'll get it up past the 20 to about the 22.
The Packers take over 1st and 10 at their own 22-yard line.
The Packer offense ready to get their next drive underway.
After that last touchdown we just saw, Charles, we got ourselves a brand new ball game, all tied here in the third as they have their first possession of this second half.
And Brandon, this drive is all about one word to me, and that's the word answer, because they're trying to answer the momentum the other offense picked up in tying the game, because not only if they score and they feel better about themselves, they'll retake the lead and maybe set the tone for the rest of the half, keeping them in the driver's seat.
Back now in Pittsburgh.
From the 23, here's 2nd and 9.
All even as we get ready to start the fourth. Love looking to throw it.
And that almost their first INT of the ball game. Had his sights on it, but he couldn't seal the deal.
Oh, man, that was close. The opportunity to change momentum, big play, right in his hands, unable to come down with it.
A sigh of relief, no doubt, on offense that fell harmlessly to the ground. Love from the gun on 3rd down. Over the middle into traffic, and that's complete.
And he's going to have a Packers first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
I like what I'm seeing from them here. Tie game in the 4th quarter. They understand the situation. They don't need to be in any rush. Go ahead and huddle up and run your offense. That last completion put them in a nice position to take the lead in this game.
So they'll come up 1st and 10 now from the 33. Jacobs going to try the middle. And nothing much materializing there on the first down run. He'll get a couple, and that's it.
They suspected it was a power play up the middle coming at them, and boy, we hit it right. That defense got downhill in a hurry and limited them to just a couple on 1st down.
Getting down to the good stuff. All tied with 2 minutes remaining on EA Sports. So it's Packer football here as we welcome you back. They've got a 2nd down now as they search for a score to break this tie.
Short throw, he's got Kraft.
And he's taken down right at the 45-yard line.
And partner, in a tie game in the 4th quarter, you and I both know in the NFL, that's when you lean on your stars, and he came through with a nice catch right there.
Plenty of time. All 3 timeouts still remain. Here's 1st and 10 now. Here's Love. That's to Golden. He's got it right side.
Now the Steelers use the first of their 3 timeouts as they'll talk things over prior to this upcoming 2nd down play.
At the 35-yard line.
Now remember now, no overtime here in the preseason, so in a tie game, this ought to be a fight to the finish. Back to the running game with Jacobs. The Steelers signal for the second of their timeouts as it comes with 1:25 left to go in the contest. A lot on the line here, even for just a preseason game. Jobs to be won and lost. It's third down. Now Love. The connection with his running back, Josh Jacobs. And they're going to have themselves another first down as the tackle's made at the Steelers' 24-yard line. Now the Steelers going to use their third and final timeout. And they'll be disappointed to have to burn one there after giving up the first down. They'll run right here with Jacobs. And the reinforcements come in as they're going to stop him behind the line.
Part of the thinking when you bring in extra tight ends, you're hoping that each of your guys gets those one-on-one blocks and creates a crease for your runner. But the converse is, though, you've got to win those one-on-one blocks. And when you don't, that's the result you end up with.
But they'll come up now. This is second and long. And this throw incomplete. Well, the defender all over him that time, and it's going to lead to third down.
And that's a play to applaud because these RPOs, things happen so quickly. And that ball is out of the quarterback's hands fast. He read it and reacted and was there to hit him as the ball arrived at the receiver. Big-time read, big-time play.
And he can't get a throw away. He's taken down. T.J. Watt causing the disruption. He gets the sack.
We've watched this a long time, and I still don't believe we get it. Third and long, why are you calling play action?
Yeah, because they're not going to bite defensively, right?
No, not at all. I did have a coach explain to me years ago that for some teams, that's how they have to deal with pass protection and their line blocking. But to me, it seems silly.
Yeah, well, they're silly, and that leads to a play action sack.
A 50-yard attempt.
And this will split the uprights. It's right down the middle. And it's celebration time on that sideline as they have taken the lead in the final seconds.
So they hadn't called on him at all until this point, but he comes through here and buries one from long range.
Yeah, that's awfully impressive because usually kickers like to get that first one out of their system in the first quarter, sort of get them into the flow of the game. But to come in this late and knock it down from long distance, give him a lot of credit.
Out is the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away.
This taken in at the goal line. And he'll be stopped up at the 25.
At their own 25-yard line.
One final try now for Rodgers. Now a desperation throw deep downfield. And it's incomplete. So their final drive comes up empty. And with that, the ball game is over.
Well, it took us until the final play, Charles, to officially decide a winner. Although on that last play they were so backed up, it would have taken a miracle, and they couldn't get that miracle done.
Well, I like how you stayed with it because we both knew that this had to go down to the last play, and neither side was going to exhale until that play concluded because we've seen the improbable before. A couple of laterals, maybe some poor defense on the back end. They might have gone all the way to the end zone. In this case, though, it didn't happen. Perhaps next time.
So that'll do it for us. For my partner, Charles Davis, and all the hard-working men and women on our crew, I'm Brandon Gaudin. You've been watching the NFL right here on EA Sports. With that, we say good night from Pittsburgh.
Spencer Schrader is going to have the honor of getting us started. And off we go on Thursday night primetime. On the return, here's Travion Henderson. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. So out come the Patriots, ready for their first possession. Moving them out as the MVP runner-up from last season. Took the step into superstar status in year 2 here in the NFL. It's Drake May.
You drop what a franchise quarterback looks like, and you draw up Drake May. And kind of similarly to old Ben Roethlisberger, the two of them got to the Super Bowl so young in their career, he hopes to add a Lombardi like Ben was able to.
They'll run it with Travion Henderson. Taken down after a quality gain, though, 15 yards. And that gives the Patriots a first down.
Kind of seems to me like somebody was just kind of waiting for prime time. Brought his best out with the very first carry and got us off and running.
Quite the start to that drive, huh, partner? First play sets him up at the 38. Here's May to the air. And that looked good for a moment, Brock, but the hit jars it free. That's going to bring up second.
I think those big old boxing gloves might have made a better catch and a better call than receiver gloves right there for that one. It is going to be a fight to hang on the ball, and we just saw physicality personified.
After the incompletion, still at the 38, it's 2nd and 10. Henderson here from the gun. Excellent play defensively as they get to him behind the line. That's going to bring up 3rd down.
This is one of those situations, Kate, where I watch the body language of the running back because it'd be very easy for him to raise his hands up, look to the sideline in his O-line and go, what am I supposed to do there? There was nothing, no time at all to try and escape and react. Instead, it goes backwards.
Man in motion, headed right. To the air on 3rd and long. Past the line, he's going to run for it. And he's going to have the first down as he slides to him off.
You know, Kate, back in the day, we had a slip and slide at practice for moments just like that. Actually practicing how to slide and get out of harm's way. Nice gain on the play and denied that defense yet another chance to take a shot on him.
Here's 1st and 10 from the 47. One of the tight ends in motion left. Throwing is May. That's caught by A.J. Brown. And they're going to haul him down a step before the 30, right at the 31. That's 16 on the pickup. And the Patriots will have a first down.
You just love that kind of execution because it's able to make an impact, Kate, beyond simply getting the first down. That yardage, it really sets them up now to be aggressive with a new set of downs.
Counterplay, it's Henderson. Good hit on the grounds here. That's going to be a 9-yard pickup as it's 2nd down. Now, you take these types of results as early wins in a game, Brock, both in getting their running back started and getting your guys to start winning that battle up front, too.
Moving a man against his will and doing it right from the jump, that often portends to good things offensively.
Now the first carry of the game for Ramondre Stevenson. And he's going to get this down to the 9. That puts him in goal to go.
13 yards on the play.
We've reached the end of one on Thursday night prime time. Couple of zeros on the board right now. More from Gillette Stadium in just a minute. All right, time to get this second quarter going. The Patriots set up inside the red zone. Trying to run it in. It's Henderson. To the goal line and in. Touchdown, New England. All right, so we're already into the second quarter, Buck, but that was just their opening drive of this football game. Fortunately, they did get a touchdown out of it.
Yep, and if opportunities with the ball are going to be as infrequent as they've been to start this game, you got to make each and one of those chances count. In that area, they are a perfect 1-for-1.
This is Andres Borregales trying to tack on the point after. Accuracy perfect there as it's center cut. And they've broken this tie. They've taken a 7-point lead. Now Borregales on to send it away. Return coming from the 6. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. The Colts sending their offense back out. There's the one ushering them to the field's coordinator, Jim Bob Cooter. This marks his 4th year as OC with the Colts, and it was actually Indy Brock who gave him his first NFL job as an offensive assistant back in 2009. Colts file out into formation. Here comes 1st and 10. Motioning one of the tight ends. They go play fake with Jones. That's brought in. It's his back, Jonathan Taylor. And he'll take it up to the 30 before being brought down.
Kate, I don't know why every once in a while I'll get these little flashbacks, but a little play like that just flashes me back to the preseason, my first preseason. When one of the veteran QBs said, hey, Brock, whatever you do, just find completions. You will never go broke taking a profit. Go get a completion. They're at a premium in this league.
Left side into the hands of Warren. He's going to be taken down here, but not before the play gets him 12 big yards and a 1st down.
A gain of 12. And the Colts 1st down.
Quite a defensive battle, Brock, that we have got so far as we've reached our 2-minute warning. More from Gillette after this. 1st down from the 42. Throwing here, Jones. Going right back to Warren. This is caught again. And he's sent out right after he makes that catch at the 40-yard line. That one goes for 17 yards and moves the chains.
Tight ends will eat up every one of those opportunities to show and prove they could be chain movers as well. Even as they get more and more recognition in this league, they're still constantly working to prove that they're playmakers too.
Jones. And this is going to be lost on the hit. Incomplete. Tough to complete it through that traffic and contact over the middle. It's 2nd down.
Fairly safe to say as that one falls incomplete this first half so far, it's not met the standard they set for themselves.
From the 40, here comes 2nd and 10. Tight end going in motion here. Goes to throw on second down. Almost another catch on this drive there, but the defender breaks this one up, so it's incomplete. Makes it third down. You go middle of the field against zone coverage, Brock. You know this firsthand. You are throwing into rush hour, and there aren't a lot of easy completions to be found in that part of the field.
Yeah, and a lot of those throws, Kate, you're signing your guy up to take some sort of hit. It's on you to protect your guys. Credit that defense for flying around and making the play.
He's going for it himself. And he'll get this down at the 33-yard line. Timeout taken by the Patriots. They're first to 3. As they'll get together and discuss with fourth down coming up.
That is such a good play defensively. A play you could take a whole bunch of pride in not only stopping the passing game, but the effort to get to the quarterback before he could scramble for the first.
All right, so they're going for this. I like this being aggressive from the get-go on their opening drive. Jones on fourth down. Has him on the quick hitter. And this is going to work out in their favor. Give him 7 yards on 4th and 3. And that resets the downs. Throwing short of that line to gain, Brock. He had to have been confident his guy would be able to get the rest and pick up the first like he did.
Yeah, are you a golfer, Kate? You ever golf?
Badly, yes.
Okay, but a throw like that, let me just tell you, is like when you hit a good putt, and you know it's a good putt and you're confident, but it's not until it goes down that you could take that deep breath and exhale.
And he just hucks this one away. Wasn't going to risk a throw or force something. It brings up second down.
Everybody wants to play quarterback until a play like that. Almost no resistance off the ball and the defense ready to maul you. It was all he could do to get rid of it before he gets just clocked.
Still 10 to go. Second down now from the 26. To throw, here's Jones. Finds the in route complete. And he stopped just before he reaches the red zone at the 21. Now we get a timeout from the Colts. That's their first. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime. They've got 3rd and 5 now after the last completion got him 5. Jones now to throw. Going with the screen to Taylor. Shoves him off. And he is well clear of that marker. That effort's going to set them up with a 1st and goal.
We call 3rd downs money downs for a reason, Kate, because it takes everybody offensively to cash in. Excellent protection. Set the table for the QB to get the completion and the yards necessary.
Breaking the huddle. Here's 1st and goal. Working inside the red zone. Hits his target in the end zone. Touchdown, Indianapolis. That's Tyler Warren, capping an 11-play march to pay dirt. Quite the drive they put together to begin this game. What stood out to us, how quickly they were operating. They got a lot of plays in a small amount of time on the way to that touchdown.
What do you mean? We feel that tempo in the booth?
Yep, certainly do.
Kept those guys guessing defensively and on their toes, not quite sure what was coming next. And it will be that same strategy they employ, I'm going to guess so, until that defense proves they can stop it.
Extra point converted by Schrader. And they answer in kind with tied 7-all. Now after tying this game up, they're all set to send her away. Chooses to bring this one out. Only manages to get this back to the 20 before he's taken down.
The Patriots take over 1st and 10 at their own 20-yard line.
First and 10, but only time left for maybe a couple of plays here. Looks like they'll play it safe with a run to the outside. He's tackled after a gain of about 13, and that is a Patriots first down. Just before halftime, we get a timeout. Take it.
That's good for a Patriots first down. First and 10 at the 34-yard line.
So they'll head up here, first and 10 from the 34. To throw, here's May. Lobs this one deep down the left sideline. And his final shot of the half will not connect. That falls incomplete. No time remaining in our first half. So we're all knotted up here at the half, Brock, as we send this over to our buddy Scott Hansen, who's got our halftime report. Scott?
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Scott Hansen here with an abridged version of the halftime report. Both offenses still trying to find their way. Tight, competitive game, though, as we are tied at the half. To find out who will come out on top, let's rejoin our broadcast team, Kate Scott and Brock Heward.
All right, thanks for that hard work, Scott. These two teams ready to break this tie as we welcome you back for the third quarter. Who knows when the deciding moment will come? We're underway in the second half of a deadlocked game. Ashton Doolin now to return. And he's brought down just beyond that 25-yard line. The Colts with their offense out, their second drive coming up. And they could take control of the second half early, Brock, if they break the tie on this opening drive. Indianapolis bringing the offense to the line. Here's first and 10. Starting the third with Taylor. And this drive's quickly headed in the wrong direction. First play set down behind the line. With each carry he gets, Brock, I'm starting to wonder, is this going to be the last touch that he gets in this game? Because it hasn't been a great performance for him.
You know, individually, collectively, and you can look up front, right? They've just not been winning the battle enough push, enough drive to get this running game going.
Throwing on second, Jones. And he can't find the connection on second down. That incompletion means he is third down.
Well, he needed another second to deliver the throw he wanted to. You got to give a lot of credit that time, Kate, to the pass rush for getting in and forcing him to dish it before he was ready.
Last pass unsuccessful. Let's see what they do on third down. Now Jones. He's going to run for it. Into the ground he goes, sliding to a stop well short here, and that's going to bring up fourth down.
That's such a bummer, Kate, for a quarterback. If you have to scramble and take off, you'd really like to find a way to move the chains. He could not. That defense rallied, they responded, and they forced a fourth down.
Colts going to kick this away now on fourth, and it's Rigoberto Sanchez on for the punt. And little to nothing on that return as the coverage team gets to him. Patriot offense headed back out as we take a look at offensive coordinator Josh McDaniels. McDaniels, of course, a fixture here with the Pats as a coordinator. This is his third stint, 15th total year in that role. He's won 6 Super Bowls with the franchise and nearly got a 7th last season in his first year back with them. New England bringing the offense to the line. First and 10. May now. He keeps it and takes off. And he'll go down here, covers up nicely after a gain of 7.
Kid, if you've heard me say it once, you've heard me say it 100 times. Completions, completions, completions. Well, that wasn't a pass. It was a scramble. but Annette's the same thing, keeping this offense on schedule.
2nd and 3 now. A give up the middle to Stevenson. Defender gets to him right around the line. It's going to be marked as no gain. So, Brock, that means 3rd down coming up.
I know these DNs love to get to the quarterback. I know that sacks many times equals a bigger payday. But doing the dirty work, playing the run well, that's what the best of the ends do in this league.
All plays on the table here for 3rd and 3. May looking to throw. Complete beyond the marker. And he's going to be taken down, so calling about 8 yards on that play. And that means they got the first.
You know, Kate, they say a dog is a man's best friend. A tight end that moves the chains on 3rd down, that's a QB's best friend.
First down from the 42. Henderson's going to take this straight ahead. Trying to make it happen, but no luck. This goes backwards on 1st down.
He's brought down by Latu. The tackle made back at the 39-yard line.
That brings us to the end of 3 on Thursday Night Primetime. We're tied at 7 apiece as we get ready for the 4th. Offense to the line. 2nd down. Made a throw it. He'll get it complete to Travion Henderson. And he's going to get this one ahead for what looks to be about 20 yards, maybe even a little more, and that 1st down.
From a great throw to a nice route and catch to moving the chains, there wasn't a whole lot not to like about that amazing play.
1st and 10 at the 40-yard line.
From the 40-yard line now, this is 1st and 10. Trying an inside give to Henderson. And he gets up for a gain of about 4.
He'll expect more from himself in those type of plays, but there is nobody that's going to complain about that one. If you can do math, 4 plus 4 plus 4 equals a 1st down.
And before the snap, the officials whistle that play dead. We've reached our 2-minute warning. Patriots with a little more work to do to win it here. 2nd and 6 coming up here. May. He finds Brown right side. And they stop him. He's marked down along that 18-yard line. That'll go for an 18-yard gain. And that's a New England 1st down.
I think my favorite part was the magic he worked after the catch. The way he took the completion and made so much more out of it by adding all the extra yardage.
So a new set of downs. Here we go. 1st and 10. Setting up to pass. Throw right side, and Jones has it. And it's another 1st down on this drive. Man, this time they're into 1st and goal. Now we get a timeout from the Colts. That's their 1st. And they are quite frustrated having to call that after giving up the 1st. They're all set up for the game winner. Let's see how they approach it, starting with this 1st and goal. It's Henderson on the give. And that right there is the start of what could be a goal line stand. They hit him for a loss on 1st and goal. Timeout Indianapolis. That's its 2nd. As they'll meet and decide what to do on this 2nd down. to Henderson. And he will not be denied a second time. Touchdown, New England. So how about the determination there? This game has been as hard-fought as you will see. But they grab hold of the lead here with a late touchdown that may just win them the ball game.
You could almost feel them saying, Kate, we don't want overtime. Let's go out and get it done now. They accomplished their goal, but you do have to ask the question, do they leave too much time on the clock? Stay tuned.
Corey Gallis on to the extra point. This one splits the uprights. It is good. And they've broken this tie. They've taken a 7-point lead.
14, Colts 7.
Now Borregales on to send it away. This one's fielded at the 4-yard line. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. The Colts offense set to head out. And they're taking the field knowing that they need a touchdown here, Brock. More pressure on them now than they've had any drive so far this game.
Well, our colleague, Charles Davis, has a line for a spot just like this. Pressure, it can burst pipes, but can also create diamonds. Let's see what the outcome of this pressure is going to be.
All right, working from the gun to start. 1st and 10. They'll empty the backfield, motion him right. We'll look to throw it. And this will wind up incomplete, so the failure to connect brings up 2nd down.
That incompletion right there, Kate, it does stop the clock, and it gives you a chance. A chance to get in that huddle, regroup, and make sure you just fire your best shots here down the stretch.
After the incompletion, 2nd and 10 from the 22. Tight end in motion left. Back to throw. He's got his man. That's Alec Pierce. He's going to be just one step away from that 1st down. They haul him down near the 31. They got 9 on their last play, Brock, so just a final yard now to go here on 3rd down. To throw. Making the call himself. And Jones slides down with enough to move those chains.
You know, these are the type of plays that really get an offense going. This is a chance for QB to inspire the guys around him. Calling his own number, carrying his teammates to a 1st down on that big run. That inflates an offense, and it can suck the wind out of that defense.
Offense to the line for 1st down, conscious of that single timeout they've got remaining. He's going to get there, and he goes down. The Colts take a timeout. That's their last one. And now they're powerless to stop that clock with a timeout at least.
It's 2nd down.
Multiple ways to attack. Here's 2nd and long. Here he is to throw. And the coverage just too good there. Didn't find the throw that he was confident in, so just throws it away. 3rd down coming up. All right, so trailing right now. Looking up at the scoreboard, Brock. Can't afford to be too picky, but it did look like getting rid of that football was the right call there.
Yeah, you live to play another day. Now, the key is you've got to take advantage of this day to come.
Looking to throw it. Brought in right side. And it's going to be 4th down. Great bid for the line. Almost got there, Brock, but just needed that last step or two to pay off. They did not. So this is a win for the Patriots. And they're off to a good start in the preseason, Brock. Seen a lot of players fighting together for the victory. That does it for another broadcast of the NFL on EA Sports. With my partner in the booth, Brock Heward, I'm Kate Scott. The Patriots emerge as winners, as with that, we'll sign off from New England.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League brings us to Southern Nevada, where the torch, in honor of the legendary owner Al Davis, has just been lit, as is tradition before kickoff at Allegiant Stadium, just off the Strip in Las Vegas. Tonight, a good one straight ahead. It's the Arizona Cardinals and the Las Vegas Raiders. Mike Tirico, Greg Olsen ready to get the preseason started. And off we go from Allegiant Stadium. This return will take him out past the 25-yard line. Decent field position as this game gets going. It is season 11 for the man bringing out the Cardinals offense, Jacoby Brissett. Originally drafted by the Patriots in 2016. Cardinals now his 6th NFL team.
And, Mike, here's a quarterback that just continues to show up. Now, he might show up in a different uniform every season, but, man, he just continues to show up. He plays steady ball, and teams and coaches know they can trust him, right? He's the guy that you can turn to when your season hasn't gone according to plan, or your starting quarterback is out for an extended period of time. And, you know, throughout his long career, he's continued to be a reliable backup. He's been a starter, and he's just a really good teammate and a trustworthy quarterback. Well, let's give credit here to the coverage unit, Mike. There was nowhere to go with the ball for that quarterback. He had no choice but to just tuck it down himself, and he's able only to pick up a short gain.
McBride is the motion man. Play action, and here's Brissett. That's to the right side. Caught by McBride. He'll be out of bounds, but after picking up the first down on a gain of 7.
First down,
There's no more efficient play in the NFL, Mike, than the play-action passing game, and you can see here why. You make the defense have to honor both the run and the pass, and he's able to pick up a nice gain to his tight end.
To throw, it's Brissett on 1st and 10. To the middle of the field, caught by Higgins. And they're going to work this down inside the 45.
19 yards.
A pickup there of 19 yards. It's an Arizona first down. Higgins sent in motion. They'll go play action here with Brissett. This one batted away. It's incomplete. Higgins, the target that time. It's 2nd down.
And the defender does such a good job, Mike, not only putting himself in position to make the play, but how often do we see guys that are there and they just can't quite make it? In this case, he's there, knocks the ball down. Really nice play.
They'll go with the rookie from Notre Dame, Jeremiah Love. And he'll be stacked up at the line of scrimmage.
Great job at that linebacker timing his blitz. He didn't give any indication to the offense that he was coming. And he's able to get through that hole and take the ball carrier down for a loss.
Here's a 3rd and 10. From the shotgun, it's Brissett. And he's not going to be able to escape the rush here. He goes down.
And these are the type of splash plays that can have an impact, especially as the game goes on. So offensive line has to do a better job to make sure that they have this protection shored up and that this isn't a sign of things to come.
We'll send out the punt team, and the kick's away. This one angles out of bounds, and the mark comes inside the 15-yard line. So the Raiders offense comes out, and this is the new home of Kirk Cousins, signed back in April. Now, 15 years in the season. He turned 38 before the season started.
I had a coach tell me earlier in my career, Mike, specifically about the quarterback position. If you don't have fast feet, you better have a fast mind. And here we have a guy that has played a lot of games under center. He has seen a lot of football, and while he might not be as mobile, he might not have the arm strength to make all the throws he had earlier in his career, that experience behind center, that experience being in these moments before, man, having that quick mind, there's not a whole lot of defense is going to throw at him that he hasn't seen.
Brings up 2nd and 12 at the 11-yard line.
Last play went the wrong way. It sets up 2nd and long. It's 2nd down and 12. Man in motion here is Tucker. And they're not going to snap it. We have come to the end of the first quarter of play. Quarter 2 begins. It is Raider football. They've got it 2nd down and 12 to go. From the shotgun, it's Cousins. He'll get this out wide. And a good job rallying to the football, holding just a gain of a yard, sets up 3rd down.
Really well done here by the defense, Mike, executing this zone defense, and they've got to be able to pattern read. You're not just going to drop back to a spot and just play like a robot. Based on what the receivers do off the line, the defenders have different rules of where their zones move to. Well, they had that one dialed in right from the jump, and they were able to stop that play really before it got started.
Thought that one might have had a chance for a second there, but not to be. It's a pickup of 8, and it brings up 4th down.
8-yard gain. It's 4th down.
Arizona will take its first time out. Clock will stop as they'll discuss what's to come as 4th down is looming. On 4th down, A.J. Cole to punt for the Raiders. A fair catch called and taken right at the 30-yard line. The Cardinals offense going to take over now for the 2nd time. And, Greg, week 1 here in the preseason. Look, we know a lot of the guys who are going to make the roster, but there's still a lot to happen in training camp that players can find their way to a spot on the opening Sunday.
You know, we hear these stories all the time, Mike, where there's a little buzz about a guy in training camp and coming out of the local beat reporters and maybe the coaches talking about him a little bit. But then there's the surrounding question is he going to make the roster? And it's really what they do in these preseason games away from practice that ends up being the deciding factor. And how often do we see not only do they make the roster, but in some cases they go on to really have critical roles down the line as the season unfolds. So I know to a lot of fans and some of the veterans, these games don't feel like a whole lot, but to some guys on that sideline, their entire career is in front of them.
He'll be hit as he throws, and that one will wind up incomplete. Could not step into the throw that time. It'll bring up 2nd down.
They got there in a hurry, didn't they, Mike? I mean, luckily for him, he saw that free rusher coming, and at the very least was able to get that ball out to prevent the sack.
Throwing on second down. Brissett. And he'll just chuck this one to the sideline. Receiver in the area, so no grounding, but it's third down.
A little indecisive there, Mike. I thought he could have pulled the trigger a tad sooner. Instead, he just holds onto the ball a little too long. The windows close up and ultimately has no choice but to just simply throw the ball away.
That's Harrison in motion. On third down, they'll throw with Brissett. The pressure there got to him. He's hit as he threw it, and that pass falls incomplete.
Every so often, Mike, you can see these offenses, and it looks like the passing game gets a little bit too predictable. And as the defense continues to flood the back end of these zones with extra defenders, they're continuing to force this quarterback to not only make some difficult throws, but to put the ball in harm's way.
On now the punt team, and this one's on its way. That one hit inside the 10, but it bounces forward into the end zone. And they'll bring it back out to the 20-yard line. As the Raiders go back out on offense, there's a look at the Cardinals' defensive coordinator, Nick Rawlis. Nick, in Season 4, heading up this Arizona defense. The drive begins at the 20. Here's first and 10. That is caught out wide on the RPO.
Cousins pass. Complete to Trey Tucker. A 6-yard pickup brings up second and 4 at the 26-yard line.
They'll come up now for second down and 4. Working out of the gun, it's Cousins. This one complete to Dorsett. And he's going to get this one out to the 43-yard line. Now the Raiders going to use the first of their timeouts. And they stop it with 19 seconds to go in this opening half. It'll be first down and 10. Cousins. Now a ball deep, middle of the field. That is incomplete. No way to force the football in there. Good coverage. It'll bring up second down.
It leads to second and 10.
He's just unable to secure the catch through the contact, and really nice job timing that hit up by the defense. And at this point, all you can do is get up, get back in the huddle, and hope your quarterback gives you another shot.
Second down. Cousins gets it away quickly, and it's caught. And he'll be marked down at the 45-yard line. Now his timeout. They're going to take it with 8 seconds remaining until the break.
Mike, when you look at this Raiders offense, you know, something they were badly in need of was playmakers. And especially at the wide receiver position, out on the perimeter. So they go out, they get Jalen Naylor. Never had over 500 yards in a season, but more of a role player in Minnesota. So I think if you're Las Vegas, you're thinking, okay, get him out from behind some really good players in Minnesota, and maybe he can have a breakout point in his career with us.
And we're going to get a timeout with 2 seconds remaining in the second quarter. Matt Gay coming on for this field goal try. This is going to be from 53 yards out. Gay's kick is good. And the Raiders get 3 here late in the first half to take the lead. So the two teams head for their respective locker rooms, and we head to Orlando. Scott Hansen has our halftime report. Scott.
Okay, Mike, thanks very much. Welcome in, everyone, to our studios in Orlando. Scott Hansen with you, and we'll keep it brief because the scoring has been brief. Just one field goal as we play on 3-0. I was promised there'd be touchdowns, so let's find out if we could get one in the third quarter. Send it back out to our broadcast team, Mike Tirico and Greg Olson.
Scott, thank you. Both teams trying to find the right formula as they come out for the second half. It's about to get underway. Just one score, one lone field goal. All these two teams could muster in half number one. What awaits us here in the second half? And he's brought down right at the 25-yard line. The Raiders offense ready to get going again. They'll have it first in this third quarter. They'll look to build on their 3-0 lead as this drive starts with a 1st and 10. Now, Cousins. Short throw, that's pulled in by Mayer. And that keeps him ahead of schedule. That's a first down completion of 7 yards.
Brings up 2nd and 3 at the 32-yard line.
From the 32-yard line now, here's 2nd and 3. In motion, that's the tight end, Mayer. Now they'll pitch it out here. No dice there. He is met and tackled behind the line of scrimmage.
I'd like to see that running back be a little bit more decisive with his cut, Mike. You can see he was a little hesitant, and once you're late making that decision, you just kind of get strong laterally. Great job there by the defense, and he has no choice but to take that loss.
Cousins out of the gun on 3rd down. He somehow managed to get rid of that one before the sack. Incomplete and sets up 4th down.
Really nice coverage there defensively. And here you find yourself in a one-score game, Mike. He understands the value of protecting the ball. Really smart decision. Throw it away. Snap it again.
Cole now on to punt, and that kicks away. A fair catch signaled and taken at about the 18-yard line. The Cards offense trotting back out for their first involvement of this second half. And so far, not much has gone right. They've had it twice, punted twice. Looking to sustain something here on drive number 3. Play fake. Here's Brissett. That's caught left side by Ryman. And that keeps him ahead of schedule. That's a first down completion of 7 yards.
Brings up 2nd and 3 at the 27-yard line.
Ball on the 27. Here's 2nd and 3. On the handoff. This is Love.
Penetration is the key to run defense. Stop the running back before he has a chance to get started. That's exactly how it played out here.
And it's 3rd down.
Third down. 3 to go. Working out of the gun. Here's Brissett. That one thrown behind his target, and it'll be incomplete.
And another wasted drive here, Mike, and they start to add up. And coming out of halftime, you would think that they would make some adjustments to try to get some points on the scoreboard, but so far, Looks like much of the same.
The Cardinals lining up for punt. On the return is Tucker. And he'll get forward a few yards on the return. And that's where the offense will take over. Ashton Genty and this Raiders offense coming back out for their next turn with the ball. And really, he has not produced a whole lot of highlights as we thought about coming in that he could be a featured back in this one. Instead, no running lanes, no room to operate, stuck at the line of scrimmage, and generally taking this offense out of its flow. 1st and 10 now from the 36. In motion, Besh. A first down throw for Cousins. That's caught. It's the tight end, Brock Bowers.
Complete to Brock Bowers. A gain of 5 brings up 2nd and 5 at the 40-yard line.
Ball on the 40 now. Here's 2nd down and 5. They run out of the gun with Genty. And he's going to have a first down as he's taken down on what is the final play of this 3rd quarter. So, points at a premium. Defensive battle so far as we are through 3. EA Sports back for more from the NFL preseason after this. A fresh set of downs to work with. It is 1st down and 10. They'll run to begin the 4th, and here's Genty. He's going to be taken down at about the 30. Arizona will take its first time out. Clock will stop. They'll be disappointed there after giving up the first down.
4th quarter, you find yourself protecting a 1-possession lead. It's a fine line, Mike, between do I keep the ball on the ground, continue to work the clock, or stay aggressive, try to extend this lead to a multiple possession game. That's the balance this play caller is dealing with right now.
Off the play fake, here's Cousins. Under pressure, and down he goes. They got him. Now a timeout charge to Arizona. That is their 2nd, and they'll get together prior to the 2nd down play. Here's Cousins. Out of the backfield, it's Ashton Genty. Cards going to signal for their 3rd and final timeout. Talk things over before 3rd down.
Brings up 3rd and 11.
Man in motion here is Tucker. On 3rd down, they'll set up to throw. In the middle, he's got Tucker. And he looks to be a bit short of the line. And that is going to bring up 4th down.
It's now 4th down.
The initial reaction is, how does this quarterback not throw the ball past the 1st down line to gain to try to extend this drive? And the reality is, because they've already decided they're going to go for it on 4th down.
Cousins throwing on 4th down. And that is not going to work. It is incomplete. They go for it on 4th and wind up turning it over on down. Here's 1st and 10. They'll drop to throw. open man there. It is Bourne. And he's taken down, but not until he gets to the 32-yard line. Couple of vets looking like they are ready for this regular season. It's a first down.
All right, this is a good start. Plays like these are definitely going to help as you work your way into scoring range. While you have to be wary of the clock and keep an eye on it, they should have plenty of time here to finish this drive.
A short one here, caught by McBride.
The drag route is such a good way to get the ball early into the hands of your tight end and take some pressure off the quarterback and give him an easy completion. The size and the athleticism allows them to try to pick up more yards, but do it after the catch.
Here's second down. Operating from the gun is Brissett. Oh, the pressure too much. He goes down.
Defense came out in a soft zone, and I think it caught the quarterback a little off guard. He was trying to attack them downfield. By the time he was able to get through his progression to his check down, he ran out of time, and that's all the pass rush needed to get into the backfield and bring him down.
From the shotgun on third down, Brissett. He's got his man. Complete to Wilson. First time they've looked his way all game long. But he comes through with the grab and a first down.
As this game continues to come down to the wire, Mike, it just reminds us, this is where quarterbacks earn their keep. You are judged by how you play in these critical moments. In fourth quarter, down a score, it doesn't get much bigger than this.
He's going to go up top here for McBride. And that is incomplete. But a penalty flag is down. Let's see who they got.
Still first down.
The road gets a little tougher now. It's 1st and 20. Here we go. One final play. He's going to dial up another deep ball. And that's going to be incomplete. The defense holds here in the final minute, and they're going to get out of here with a victory. So this one, a win for the Raiders as they start things out with a victory here in the first week of this preseason. So that'll do it for us. For Greg Olson and our terrific team behind the scenes, I'm Mike Tirico. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. Follow us on X at EA Madden NFL. The Black Hole celebrates. The Raiders, winners here. We'll see if there are other winners outside. So long from Vegas. Mike Tirico, Greg Olsen ready to get the preseason started. And off we go from Reliant Stadium in Houston. He'll work his way across the 25-yard line. Already in his season 7 for Justin Herbert. Greg, he was the 6th overall pick back in 2020.
There's just certain guys, Mike, when they take the field and they step into the huddle, the other 10 players, they just take a little bit of a deeper breath. They're like, man, I'm glad this guy is on our side, and he's certainly one of them. He just brings an element of confidence to everybody else around him, not only in the huddle, but on the sideline, on the defense, the coaching staff. Everyone is better as the result of him being your quarterback.
That's complete. He's got it to Trey Harris. And a big strike for good yardage there all the way up to midfield. 24 yards. What a start to this one.
Sometimes that's all it takes. Just that little extra second you allow your wide receiver to continue to work open by the ability to move the pocket. Buy time with your feet, but remain a passer.
Herbert now on first down. A hit as he throws there. It's going to wind up incomplete. The pressure got to him that time, and it'll set up second down.
I think he knew in the back of his head, Mike, he had to get rid of this ball a little sooner than he would have liked. And with that pressure getting there in a hurry, it just ends up being a wasted down.
They'll run, and here's Amarian Hampton. And they'll move this one down inside the 40-yard line.
He's brought down at the
Want to save some of those for the regular season. That's a first down.
First down, the Chargers.
This is how you draw up your opening possession when you're on the road. The longer the drive goes, the quieter the crowd gets. Continue to mix in that run game. Let's see if they can finish off by putting this ball in the end zone.
On first down, right back to Hampton. And they bring him down, but not until they get inside the 30-yard line. Want to save some of those for the regular season. That's a first down.
Starting to see a back right now, Mike, that's finding his way with this defense. Back-to-back big gains. Have to see, do they just continue to ride the hot hand, or do they start putting the ball in the air?
Another run here with Hampton. He'll try to push forward. He'll wind up getting 3 yards with that one. It is Azeez Al-Shire with the stop.
It's a pickup of 3. Brings up 2nd and 7 at the Texans' 26-yard line.
So, from the 26-yard line, here's 2nd and 7. From the gun, it's Herbert. Left side, catch made by McConkey. And he's going to be dropped after a pickup of about 5.
So anytime you decide to blitz, the hope is that the secondary can hold up long enough to allow the extra pressure guys to get to the quarterback. But when you don't get to the quarterback and he's able to get the ball on time and in rhythm, there are holes in the back end, and they're able to pick up the first down.
Over the middle, he's got Harris. And he will have the first down. The drive will continue after a pickup of 8. So a big third down hookup takes us to the break. 0-0 is the score. More from Houston coming up in a moment. It's the Chargers with the football to begin this second quarter. And he'll be met in the backfield and dropped behind the line of scrimmage. They've got it with 2nd down and 13 in front of them.
The speed and the get-off by the big interior defensive tackle, Mike. I mean, he got through there so fast, he almost took the handoff himself.
Out of the gun, here's Herbert. That's complete to the TCU man, Quentin Johnston. And a nice game there. He's out of bounds, and that will bring up 3rd down.
These are the play calls, Mike, that offensive coordinators use to just get their quarterback and their passing game into some sort of rhythm. Easy pitch and catch, get the ball out of his hand, see a completion. These typically, as the game goes on, lead to bigger and bigger gains.
And he'll take it on in. David Njoku. Touchdown, Chargers.
Touchdown, L.A.
Cameron Dicker, the kicker for the extra point. He gets it to go. And the Chargers will take a 7-0 lead.
Chargers 7, Texans nothing. Cameron Dicker.
After the touchdown, here's Dicker out to send this one away. Here's Tremon Smith on the return. A good return as he takes it across the 30. 2 minutes remain. First half in a 7-0 game. Greg and I back from Houston in a moment. In motion now, it's Collins. He's taken down, but just shy of midfield. So after surrendering that long touchdown drive to start the game, good start here for the offense with a quick first down.
Really nice job by the interior of this offensive line. It typically just takes one guy to distort the defense to give the back enough room to operate, and that's exactly what they did here, and it led to a big gain.
He's got his man. That's Nico Collins.
Complete to Nico Collins. It's a gain of 8. Brings up 2nd and 2 at the 44-yard line.
Second down, they need 2 yards. From the shotgun, C.J. Stroud. Exiting the pocket right. He runs with it. Stroud avoids the contact as he slides to a stop after picking up the first down.
The challenge of defending a dual-threat quarterback in the NFL, Mike, is that you just don't see them week in and week out, maybe like you do in college. So in this case, you defend everything perfectly downfield, but it's hard to account for a quarterback who can run. He escapes the pressure, tucks it down himself, and he picks up a big gain.
On first down, it's Stroud. A short throw pulled in by Schultz. The Texans going to go ahead and use their first timeout here. Clock will stop with 34 seconds to go until the break.
And this is where the versatility of the tight end position really starts coming into play. Not only do they have to line up with their hand on the ground, but they can occasionally split out in the slot. And man, they're too fast for linebackers, and a lot of times they're too big for defensive backs.
A second down throw for Stroud. A throw behind his man, can't reel it back in. And that'll go down as an incompletion. Jaden Higgins, the intended receiver. Third down coming up.
So as halftime looms, Mike, they have to find a way to capitalize on this drive right here and make sure they end the half with some sort of points. Now, that incompletion, not ideal, but at the very least it stops the clock. Catch your breath, get back in the huddle, and this next play, it's got to be a gotta-have-it best play call.
And he'll have to throw this one away. Defense stiffening in the red zone, and it's going to bring up fourth down.
And I think this is just a really good quarterback play. You understand you got 3 points in your pocket. Don't try to be a hero on third down and make the perfect pass. Throw it away, and at the end, just come away with points on this drive.
Fairbairn's kick is good. And the Texans are on the board. It's 7-3.
You know, if it's 4th and 1, 4th and 2, you're at least entertaining the thought of going for it. But I think with what they were remaining left there, half winding down, I do think I'm okay with Dare taking those points.
Halftime coming close, and not much time left as this one is kicked away. He's going to elect not to bring this one out. Probably a wise decision as this ball comes out to the 35. The Chargers offense going to get it one last time here late in the opening half. The lead sits at 4, so we'll try to add on to that. This drive begins with 1st and 10. Harris, the man in motion. On 1st and 10, here's Herbert. Open receiver, that's Harris. And he's going to be brought down up past the 45. Now the Chargers will use the first of their timeouts, and it'll come with 15 seconds to play in this first half. On 1st down, Herbert. That's to the running back, Amarian Hampton.
Great example of first down efficiency. You don't always have to go for the big play, but put yourself in a friendly 2nd down. Now you have equal opportunity to both run and pass.
Here comes 2nd and 4. Shotgun now for Herbert. Throw here down the field. Will fall. Incomplete. Trey Harris, the intended receiver there. And 3rd down coming up.
And that sideline just cannot believe their guy did not come down with that play. I mean, that's as easy as it gets. I frankly don't blame him. I mean, that's a play at this level you just have to make. Your teammates are dependent.
A ball deep for the end zone. That's going to be incomplete. They took a shot on the final play. Prayer not answered. And that is how this first half will come to an end.
All right, Mike, thanks very much. Scott Hanson, good to be with you from the Orlando EA Sports Studios with an abridged halftime report. This one shaping up to be a tight one, as evidenced by the scoreboard. Both these teams playing it close to the vest in the first half. What will happen in the second half? Let's find out as we send it back to the stadium and our commentary team, Mike Tirico and Greg Olson.
Okay, Scott, thanks a bunch. We'll see which team's adjustments will pay dividends here. Likely going to play a big role in who wins this one. First half played out a bit as we expected. We'll see if there's a surprise coming up. Both teams set to go, and the second half is underway. And he's down at the 23, and that's where the offense will take over. Out come the Texans. You get a look at Nick Calley, their offensive coordinator. Nick, season 2 as an OC, coaching stints in New England, then LA with the Rams under Sean McVay there. Operating from their own 23, they'll begin 1st and 10. First carry for David Montgomery. He'll push forward for about a yard. Denzel Perryman in on the stop.
By Denzel Perryman. A gain of a yard. Brings up 2nd and 9 at the 24-yard line.
From the 24 now, here's 2nd and 9. From the gun, here's Stroud. Catch left side is made by Higgins. And they will bring him down on the other side of midfield. That's good for 27 and a first down.
And this is where the speed of your inside receivers are so critical. He lines up in the right slot. But, Mike, look how far he covers to where he ended up receiving that ball. You can't have all day. Those defensive linemen, they are coming after your quarterback. So the speed in the slot is critical. That's a great example why. That throwaway certainly isn't ideal in this situation, especially when you're trailing at this stage of the game. But no damage done. Move on to the next play.
See what they have for 2nd and 10. They'll run with Montgomery. And he's able to find the crease. Get ahead for 7. He'll bring up 3rd down.
So I think as they continue to have success on the ground like they did here, I think we're going to see them continue to lean towards that ground game. Force the defense to come up, sell out, take it away. And then there's all sorts of options downfield in the passing game.
From the gun here on 3rd down, it's Stroud. This is Hunt. He got the connection to Collins. 14 on the pickups. 1st down for Houston.
Nico Collins, he's been C.J. Stroud's favorite target ever since he entered the league, and he's just your prototypical wide receiver, Mike. I mean, he's big, he's strong, he can win with the ball in the air, he can win at the line of scrimmage. There's really no weakness in his game, and as his career's unfolded, he just continues to ascend into the top-tier receivers in the league.
He's trying to push his way forward, but there's nowhere to go. They've got him right at the line of scrimmage.
There's very few defenses in today's NFL, Mike, that you can play the cornerback position and be unwilling to tackle. Those days are kind of over, so give credit to this guy. I mean, he identified run, he understood his leverage and gap fit, and he's able to bring him down for no gain.
They're going to run the draw with Montgomery. And a nice run there as he surges forward, a gain of 8, and sets up 3rd down.
Makes it 3rd and 3.
So, points at a premium. Defensive battle so far as we are through 3. EA Sports back for more from the NFL preseason after this. Time now becoming a factor as we get to 3rd down. Throwing is Stroud. Taking off, he'll try to get there. He's going to have the 1st down. Let's scramble there. Pick up the 5 to move the sticks.
On 3rd down, the defense decides to dial up a blitz. Give credit to the offensive line and the running backs. They were ready for it. They picked it up. That's what allowed the quarterback to escape the pocket, see open space, and convert and pick up the 1st down.
Now a pitch to Montgomery. And he will not be able to turn upfield. They'll drop him behind the line.
So I think as you look back over the course of this game, it's really been the inability of this offense, Mike, to create any sort of balanced attack to get anything going. And whether you look at the rushing yards, whether you look at just the points scored, this offense has to find a way going forward to generate more big plays and more balance, both run and pass.
And they will not be able to get another play off, and we have reached the 2-minute warning. Greg and I back for the conclusion in a moment. Throwing on 2nd down. Stroud to the middle of the field, caught by Higgins. And that'll go for a gain of 7. And it's going to set up 3rd down.
I really like the balance that they've showed so far on this drive, Mike. And what that does is it makes the defense have to defend the entire field. The run game and the pass game, everything looks the same. There's no tells. So they can't afford to just dial up certain schemes to take away a run or a pass. They've got to defend the entire playbook. So far, they've done a great job on this drive doing just that. Here's a really well-designed play down in the red zone. We see teams run this time and time again, fast to the flat. What they're doing is they're putting a lot of conflict of responsibility. Those edge defenders in the run game a lot of times are also responsible for the flat area in the passing game. So things happen fast, threaten those responsibilities, and let the running back do the rest.
Now this, an important extra point here to stretch this lead to a field goal. An important extra point up and good, so the lead is 3 here in the late stages of the game. So now playing with the lead after that fourth quarter touchdown, trying to kick it back the other way. He's across the 20, taken down just shy of the 25. So here is Justin Herbert and the Chargers down 10-7, less than 90 seconds to go. How will this play out? We'll watch. They come up for first down. They'll drop to throw. The ball deflected at least a couple of times, but it'll fall to the ground. It's incomplete. Trey Harris targeted there.
This is one of those situations that plays directly into the hands of the defense because think, Mike, they know this offense has to be one-dimensional. This has to be a pass. So what do? They bring in extra defensive backs. They clog up the back end. And at the end of the day, there's just nowhere for the offense to go with the ball.
And they'll be set up now. Up past the 40 with that one. Now the Chargers will use the first of their timeouts. And they'll have a chance to talk things over after picking up that first down.
And now we're at the point of the game, Mike, where someone has to step up and make a play. That's exactly what this quarterback and his receiver did. It gives them now a fresh set of downs and a chance to go down and make this game very interesting.
Motion man is Johnston. No play fake. Herbert, he'll be hit as he throws, and that one will wind up incomplete. Could not step into the throw that time. It'll bring up second down. Pass intended for Johnston. Another try, 2nd and 10. Now Herbert again. That one's incomplete. Good coverage there. Made it uncomfortable for the receiver. Couldn't hang with it, and it brings up third down.
The game is there for the taking. They control their own destiny, but this brings up a really big third down here. But remember, they don't have to force it and push the ball past the sticks. Even if they come up short, they still have fourth down in their back pocket to try to extend this drive and see if they can pull out the win here late.
That is incomplete. Here we go. They're down to what could be their final play. It's fourth down.
They desperately needed that one, Mike. Down here late, they've only got a few remaining snaps to go, and it puts all of the pressure of the game now on fourth down. Let's see what play call they have in a gotta-have-it situation. And right now, this quarterback needs to make his best throw in the biggest moment of the game.
And that is incomplete. They had their chance. They took it there. Look, they're trailing late. Got to let it fly. This will wind up a turnover on down.
And what a stop by this defense. They know the opposing offense has to go for it right now. There's not enough time for them to get the ball back and get another crack at it. They're trying to get in field goal range, and what a fourth down stop to all but end this game.
on 1st and 10. Here's Stroud. To the left side, and caught by Schultz. Now a timeout Chargers here. That's their second as they get it with just under a minute to go in this football game.
At the Chargers' 36-yard line.
Here's 2nd and 3 to go. On the ground, Montgomery. And he will keep the drive moving. Gets the first down. Nice gain of 5. The Chargers going to use their 3rd and final timeout. Get the stoppage with just over 50 seconds to go in this one. Victory very much in sight now as they'll take a knee. So it's a win here for the Texans as they start things out with a victory here in the first week of this preseason. And that'll do it for my partner Greg Olson. For our entire team, I'm Mike Tirico. This has been a presentation of the NFL on EA Sports. It's a win for the Texans as we say so long from Houston.
And now, faithful, please welcome to the field your 2026 San Francisco 49ers.
About set to begin another week of football, and happy to have you along. We are underway on Thursday night prime time. And up to about the 26-yard line, just across the 25. The Titans heading out onto the field for the first time, and there is the #1 overall pick from 2025, Cam Ward, leading the way.
Got the ball from game 1 as a rookie last season, started all 17 games and had 15 touchdown passes and just 7 interceptions. Mature beyond his years, they've given him extra weapons now to help the offense.
The first carry now for Tony Pollard. And he'll work this forward for about 3 at 2nd down.
Not a huge carry there on 1st down, but not all of them will be. But still, all in all, a positive play for the offense. It's all about picking up at least a few to set up what you're going to do here on 2nd down.
Here's 2nd and 7. Off the play fake, Ward. Out to the right side, it's Helm. And only able to get 2 here, stopped at the 30.
That was an okay hook up there with his tight end, but unfortunately, they didn't get the kind of yards they had hoped for. That's going to bring up third down.
This defense looking for an early stop. This is 3rd down and 6. Ward. And this pass broken up. Excellent coverage there on 3rd down, as that was not an easy one to hold on to.
That was their first 3rd down try of the game, and clearly something was off in the execution of that play. Good news, they've got a whole game left to clean that up and start clicking on those key 3rd down throws.
On is the punter Townsend as he gets this one away.
And a fair catch signaled for and taken just outside the 20-yard line. So here's the first drive now for the 49ers. And trotting out there, a guy who's established himself as a veteran in this league, now in his 5th year at quarterback.
Unfortunately, just started 9 games last season because of injury, but did have 20 touchdown passes for the 2nd straight season. What makes him great in this offense? His ability to understand defenses, process, and make great decisions about where the ball should go.
First carry of the game for Christian McCaffrey. And he's going to get this one across the 30-yard line. 10 yards there to start the drive, and just enough by about the length of the football for a first down. Successful toss play to the right there. It's interesting. Teams seem to run the toss a lot more to the right than to the left.
It's usually a little more natural. Right-handed quarterback, typically your power side running the ball is to the right side with your guard and your tackle. In college football, they used to call it student body right because you had everyone on that side, including the fullback, leading. In the pros, they don't call it that, but it's still the same result.
It's a 7-yard carry to set them up with a 2nd and 3. Absolutely no trouble moving the ball on the ground on the first 2 plays from scrimmage.
Absolutely. You know what I really liked? Same guy carrying the ball in both plays, and what drives me crazy is when a back has a nice run, he taps his helmet to go out of the game. I would want the ball again and again and again because you've established really nice momentum, and now you're seeing the field really well.
A 3-yard pickup on 2nd and 4. Now they'll need to convert here on 3rd and a little more than a yard.
So they just need 1 yard here to pick up the first down.
They'll try and pick it up with McCaffrey.
And a pretty good burst there as he'll get this across midfield and down to the 46.
It's a gain of 11. And a 49.
An entertaining start to this one. More to come on EA Sports. The 49ers with the football here to begin the 2nd quarter, as they've got it with a 1st and 10.
This time they'll throw it. Here's Purdy.
Throw left side complete. That's Evans. And he'll go out of bounds after taking it a little further down inside the 40. So the completion results there in 9 yards. And it'll bring up a 2nd and short. Shotgun handoff now to McCaffrey. And he'll be brought down, losing yardage back at the 40. That's a big loss of 3, and it brings up 3rd down.
We all have habits. We can be somewhat predictable, and you know me pretty well on 2nd down and short. What I like to see?
Play action.
Yeah, without a doubt. I thought that was a great spot to call it. Instead, didn't go their way, did it?
No, defense sold out for the run. Worked out well. That is caught. And he's going to have another first down as the tackle's made at the Titans' 27-yard line. They'll get a dozen there, and it's a first down, 49ers. 2 minutes on the clock in what's been a scoreless first half.
Back to throw, Purdy.
And he'll get it down this time to the 17. He'll get 10 there all on his own, but it'll be 2nd down.
They made a nice effort to stick him with a loss for that play, but it's going to take more than that to keep him from advancing the ball. Should be an entertaining battle anytime he tucks and runs over the 2nd half of this contest.
So not quite a first down just yet as they come up on second and less than a yard. In motion, the tight end. Here's McCaffrey. And they'll lose yardage here. Knocked back to the 19-yard line. Officially, it will go as a 1-yard loss, and that's going to lead to a third down.
Sometimes being a linebacker in the middle of the field is kind of like being a doctor on the field. You got to make the right diagnosis. Here he correctly sends his run and shoots through to make the play in the backfield.
Third down, here's McCaffrey. The Titans going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll stop it with just over 40 seconds to go in the first half.
3-yard loss on the play. It's 4th down.
So on 4th down, out is Eddie Pinheiro for the Niner field goal.
On the left hash mark, this a 38-yard attempt.
This is up and good for Pinheiro.
And we have action on the scoreboard just before halftime. It's 3-0.
So they're able to end that drive with 3 points in this one-possession ball game.
And ideally, you want to end every drive with points. Most quarterbacks would tell you, let's end it with a kick, right? A PAT, that's number 1. Field goal you'll take. Punts, you really don't want to do that. In this case, they'll take the field goal and get prepared for the rest of the game.
And it's a pretty good return here as he'll get this up to the 29. The Titans offense headed back out. There you're going to look at Brian Dable, their offensive coordinator. These guys trail here in this first half, and now they'll focus on trying to get some points on this upcoming drive.
Just over 30 seconds to go in the half. They've got it 1st and 10. Throwing is Ward. He'll find his rookie wideout from Ohio State here. Now Tennessee going to use the second of their timeouts as they get it right at the 32nd mark of this first half.
To throw, here's Ward.
And the Niners get there and bring him down. Now the Titans will use their 3rd and final timeout. And with halftime on the horizon, they'll be out of timeouts from here forward. And they need to work to at least get some of this yardage back after the sack. 2nd and 19.
Throwing now, Ward.
And his throw's going to be incomplete.
Well, partner, guaranteed they approach this play with the idea of making up ground to make 3rd down manageable. Unfortunately, with that incompletion, right back where they started on the last snap. Now they need a big 3rd down play in order to pick up the yardage needed.
An incomplete pass on that last play, and that means they'll need to come up with something here on 3rd down. This time they stay on the ground. Oh, look at that. And he gets this to the other side of midfield across the 45 before going out. A big chunk on the ground there, 27 yards.
I think they like this drive a little bit better there, partner. Running game helping out, picking up some of the slack. Because remember, the last drive they went 3 and out.
Here's Ward.
Incomplete, and we're down to 8 seconds now.
Nice progress down the field was halted by that incompletion. They could try for some safe yards here to get things moving again, or keep throwing it and pushing it downfield to try and pick up bigger yardage.
So on 2nd down, the field goal unit is on here as they try to get 3 before half. They spot it on the midfield stripe, so it is a 60-yard attempt here. And that is no good. And instead of tying it up, they'll remain down by 3.
I don't care who you are. 60 yards is a very ambitious attempt. Hard to make even in practice in the best of conditions. And now, worst of all, you give the other guys the ball to start their drive at midfield.
Trying to get one more in here before the quarter breaks.
Final play of the half. Purdy
taking a shot for Samuel.
That one behind his receiver and incomplete. So halftime is upon us on Thursday night primetime, and we go off to Orlando and Scott Hansen for our halftime report.
All right, Brandon, thanks much. Welcome in, everyone, to our studios in Orlando. Scott Hansen with you, and we'll keep it brief because the scoring has been brief. Just one field goal as we play on 3-0. I was promised there'd be touchdowns, so let's find out if we could get one in the third quarter. Send it back out to our broadcast team, Brandon Godden and Charles Davis.
Scott, we thank you as always, and we'll see what happens here in the second half. Both teams trying to find the right formula to come out with the victory.
Probably not likely to see many starters in the second half as we get back at it underway in this preseason opener.
And he won't quite make it to the 25. The 49er offense set to go to begin quarter number 3.
We have not seen much on offense here from either side these last few drives. We've hit a wall, so to speak.
And have hit it hard, haven't we? Because the defenses right now, they seem to be a step ahead, don't they? Beating them to the point of attack, beating them to the punch. These offensive guys, they're tinkering like crazy. What's it going to take to get back on track?
Yeah, both sides searching for adjustments. Takes it to the 26, just a 1-yard gain. In the first half, he was held in check on the ground, but despite that lack of production, they still have the lead.
Yeah, and they've got to feel fortunate about that. If they could actually get production from their lead horse, that would help open up this offense and widen this margin, too.
Now 2nd and 9.
They'll bring the tight end in motion right.
Another run with McCaffrey on 2nd down. Now he's loose at the 40. Inside the 20.
And finally wrestled down at the 8-yard line.
91 yards for him on the ground now. He has been a tough man to bring down all night.
He had been held in check. Now he breaks that big run. Shows the explosiveness we all knew was there.
All right, tell the truth now. You knew it was just a matter of time, didn't you? We've seen this so many times from him. Hold him down, and then breaks out.
They'll try to run with McCaffrey. And they'll get this from the 8 to the 5. Pick up a 3.
Oftentimes we play as an offense for their variety of being able to hit people with the run in the past. But in this game, how about what we're seeing from the safeties? They are all over the field. Doesn't matter if they threw it or if they're trying to run it.
I don't think we've ever awarded an MVU, most valuable unit, but you're right. It might go to them in this game.
I like that. MVU. Well done.
Now they'll send a tight end in motion left. They stay on the ground. McCaffrey again. And the hole closes quickly here. He can fight only to about the 4. Calling a gain of a yard as they get a little bit closer here. It's 3rd and goal. 2 straight shots on the ground. Now on 3rd, do you go to the air?
I think the possibility exists, and if you're doing it, you're probably going play action since you ran it twice. But I often think that 2nd down is a time you go play action and throw the ball. I say commit to the run and think about it being 4-down territory.
He had a man open, but he missed him, and it's incomplete.
That was a difficult catch, and I admire the fact that he actually caught the football, worked so hard to get his feet down inbounds, tried to do the toe tap. Like, my dad's an accomplished tap dancer. I'm not sure he would have gotten his feet in on that one.
Is he really?
Yeah, that he is.
How about that? What about young Davis?
No, it did not. It did not carry him. It stopped right there.
Looking at it from a defensive defensive perspective, that keeps the deficit very, very manageable. You know, all things considered, not a bad job on the defensive side.
I would say that you've pointed out something pretty good right there, and that is you actually have both sides happy with that exchange. You know, happy in quotes, of course. One team, hey, we've kept it within range. The other side saying, hey, we put points on the board and did stretch out the lead. Let's see how this one turns out.
Yeah, still bottom line, though. 3 points for the opening drive of the third quarter. Nifty move. And they will wrangle it down a couple yards shy of the 30. The Titans offense gears up for their first possession of the second half. And their deficit a little wider now than it was at halftime following the field goal a moment ago.
But the goal is still the same because you know they want to come out, establish a rhythm in the second half, and get going. Make no mistake about it, though. Kicking field goals, not in their game plan. They need to get the ball in the end zone.
Looking to put a drive together. From the gun, Ward. He's going to let one fly for Tate. And that is incomplete. Took a shot there on first down, but he couldn't reel it in.
They decided the opportunity was there and launched a deep ball, but he was unable to get away from the defender. Couldn't create space, couldn't uncover at the end of the route, and that one winds up incomplete.
Third quarter of a tight football game as we come up on a 2nd and 10.
They'll motion the tight end across the formation. They'll pitch this out to Pollard. Oh, a heck of a move.
Man.
A short gain here, maybe a yard to the 29.
Well, that's a good start to this drive on the defensive side of the ball.
Force the incompletion on first down, and you're able to shut down the running play on second.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised now. A little bit of pressure going at the quarterback in an expected passing situation.
Fourth quarter coming up here on Thursday Night Primetime. This is the National Football League on EA Sports. Back now here in Santa Clara. One of the bigger plays in the game thus far. The crowd getting into it as we come up on a big third down. To throw is Ward. Down he goes. The 49ers get there. Michael Williams in there to get him for a loss of 9 yards, and that also leads to fourth down. On now is the Titans punter. As the drive goes backwards, so he's on to punt it away. First kick, 47. This one looks good as well. A nice little juke. And he's going to be out up around the 45-yard line. Found good room to run there. Returns at 14 yards. And the Niners will go on offense. 1st and 10. Purdy going to lead the 49ers to the line. 1st and 10 at the 45. And he'll start by handing this off to McCaffrey. And a solid run here as he'll pick his way down to the 42-yard line. And now defensively they're going to burn their first time out. Remember, they get an extra time built in coming up here shortly at the 2-minute warning.
42-yard line.
Not totally home free yet, but it's looking good as they come up 1st and 10. Pitching it out to McCaffrey. And he's going to get it down to the 33-yard line here. And his defense here going to burn their second timeout. But you can also factor in another timeout that they'll get when the clock stops at the 2-minute warning. An ideal spot here to get a first down and try to run some more clock, and this is 2nd and less than a yard. Again, they run. Again, it's McCaffrey.
And a good-looking run there as he'll take this inside the 20 and down to the 18-yard line.
Whistles and a timeout at the 2:05 mark. So this defense wanting to get one more pause in before the 2-minute warning, and they do just that.
So from inside the 20, here's 1st and 10 at the 18.
McCaffrey running up the middle. And now they're inside the 10 as he's brought down at the 9.
142 yards on the ground for him now as he has gotten better, really, as the night's gone on.
An ideal down and distance to try to finish this thing off. 2nd and inches. Up the gut, McCaffrey. And maybe a measure of revenge there. He's had his way in this one, but this time they get him behind the line.
Now, obviously, that's some good work there defensively, being able to stop them and bringing up a key 3rd down. But if you're on the offensive side of the ball, there's an opportunity, because I know what defensive guys are thinking right now. Just stop them, get to the ball. That means they might not be sound defensively. There could be some opportunities.
And you said key 3rd down. Highlight that word. Put it in bold. Here we go.
And he will have a Niners 1st down, and that ought to be the one that seals the victory.
These are the situations where having a veteran running back is so valuable. They're just trying to run out the clock, and he understands the situation better than anyone. They trust him to try and power ahead for a 1st down, but most importantly, take care of the football.
Purdy down to a knee, and that should be the final act of the ballgame.
So the victory here for San Francisco. And not all W's are created equal, CD, and this one came in shutout fashion.
Well, their offense certainly didn't need to do anything, right? They could take the day off, and they did. But the defense, they carried them in a big way.
Yeah, look, the offense obviously stuff to work on, but they did enough, and the defense carried the load.
But you know what they say? It's always fun to work on things. If it didn't go well in your game, with a victory in your pocket. And that's what they've got going forward.
So that'll just about do it for Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gaudin. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. For more, log on to easports.com. The 49ers get the win here at home as we say so long from Santa Clara.
Mike Tirico, Greg Olsen ready to get the preseason started. Off we go from MetLife Stadium. Oh, he's got room past the 30. Good return, but he pays the price at the end. Picked up and thrown down. Geno Smith leads out the Jets. He's back with the team that drafted him in 2013. This now his 14th season in the league.
Yeah, but Mike, remember, it wasn't too long ago. You look back to just a few seasons ago when Geno was the starting quarterback for the Seattle Seahawks. There was a lot of really good quarterback play, and that was a big reason why the Raiders made the trade for him to be their starter a season ago. Now, a lot of reasons why that didn't work out. Some roster issues, some youth on the offensive side of the ball. He gets a fresh start now in New York, and the question is, can he come back to the place where it all started and find new life? You spend all week on your opening script. What are the plays that allow you to find a rhythm and have some early success offensively? Well, in this case, that first play you drawn up sent you going back the wrong direction. How does that change this play caller's approach to the ground game going forward?
That's complete. It's Adonai Mitchell. And they'll be set up now. Up past the 40 with that one.
13 yards.
It's a pickup of 13 yards. And the Jets have a first down.
First and 10 at the 41-yard line.
They'll run here. It's Breece Hall. He'll be slowed up and taken down. That play goes nowhere. Stuck behind the line for a loss.
Brings up second and 11.
This play here, Mike, is just all about the get-off of the defensive line. Watch how fast they go when that ball is snapped. Nowhere for this running back except to go down for a loss.
A second down throw for Smith. That one caught by Wilson. He'll get about 6 before he's taken down.
Wilson. It's a gain of 6. Brings up 3rd and 5.
Third down, they need 5. From the gun, it's Gino. He's got his tight end. That's City. And he is out of bounds.
13 yards on the play.
Pickup there of 13. Good for a Jets first down.
First and 10.
These third down conversions are just so important, Mike. Everybody stresses we want to possess the ball, give our offense as much opportunity to end as many drives as we can, scoring points. So if you want to stay on the field, you better be good on third down.
This one batted away. Good coverage there. It's incomplete. Adonai Mitchell, the intended target. And it'll lead to a second down.
That's one of those plays where you come off the field, Mike, and you're getting a lot of high fives. Hey, good job. But then that secondary's coach pulls you over to the side and says, hey, nice play. But next time, let's come away with the pick.
They will run it over center with Hall. And he will get forward for about 5 yards. That sets up third down.
36-yard line. It's a gain of 5. Brings up 3rd and 5.
And we're not going to have another snap here. First quarter will come to an end. The Jets have it here to start quarter number 2 as they come up to face 3rd and 5. From the shotgun, Smith. That's to the running back, Breece Hall. A gain there of 11. And the Jets have a first down.
It's a gain of 11.
And what really stands out about this drive is the ability of the quarterback to really spread the ball around to multiple targets and put so much pressure on the defense, deciding who do they want to account for, because no matter who they try to take away, quarterback's doing a nice job of finding the open man.
Give up the middle with Hall. And they finally get him down, but not before he brings it to the 4-yard line. They've got it. It'll be first and goal after a pickup of 21.
First and goal at the 4-yard line.
Clock ticking down, and we will hit the 2-minute warning. We'll come back to MetLife Stadium after this. This opening drive, it has been a work of art. Now, can they put the finishing touches on? It's first and goal. Hall. And he's going to be stopped just short of the goal line. Couldn't reach that ball across, setting up second and goal.
Brings up second and goal.
Now the Bucs will take their first timeout, and they'll get together prior to this second down play. One more time, they give it to Hall. And he barrels his way into the end zone. Breece Hall, touchdown, Jets.
And this is certainly what every team in the league is trying to do, especially on these opening scripted drives, Mike. And they tell us in meetings. You hear coaches talk about it all the time. We want to establish the line of scrimmage. We want to be the tougher team. And me and you can sit up here and debate the effectiveness of that strategy, but certainly in this case, power run game, downhill on the goal line, and that's a dream start.
On now, Cade York for the point after. The kick is good, and the Jets will take a 7-0 lead.
Buccaneers, nothing.
Both teams ready to go once more as the kick's away. On the return is Sean Tucker. Now an opening past the 30. Oh, very good field position to start as the return is past the 40. Buccaneers offense heading out. Their offensive coordinator is Zach Robinson. Zach, the OC for the Falcons last couple of years before moving here in the division to the Bucs back in January. That's Ibuka in motion. Right to the air. It's Mayfield. That's over the middle, but it's incomplete.
Defense got lucky on that one. There's no one accounting for the running back out of the backfield as they should have. And fortunately for them, he bails him out by not securing the catch.
2nd and 10. It's Otten in motion. They run with the Oregon man. It's Bucky Irvin. He'll try to get back to the line, but it's not happening. Going to lose a yard. Now the Jets going to use the first of their timeouts. Talk things over before 3rd down.
And after that negative run, I think this changes the play call now on 3rd down. So this offensive line has to be a lot better on 1st and 2nd down to gain positive yards. Stay on track because you don't want to be in 3rd and pass too often in today's NFL.
From the gun on 3rd down, it's Mayfield. That's over the middle of the tight end, Otten. That's his first reception of the ballgame, and it really comes at a good time as they get the conversion on 3rd down.
And that's an important conversion, not only because it keeps their offense on the field, and now they can go down and see if they can steal some late points. But either way, worst case scenario, Mike, if you're the offense here, you want to possess the ball going into halftime. Don't give your opponent a chance to go down and score on you. So big pickup there. Now we'll see if they can turn it into some points.
Chris Godwin, the receiver he was looking for. And that will lead to a 2nd down. Out of the shotgun, Mayfield. kept the play alive as long as he could, but the rush eventually gets to him, and down he goes. Timeout here in Tampa Bay. That is their second. They get the stoppage with just over 50 seconds to play in this first half. So, backed up after the sack, and now it's 3rd and long. From the gun, it's Mayfield. Over the middle, that's Godwin. And he'll get a good chunk of that yardage back, but he's still well short of the first down.
And it's a big play there for his first catch of the game. And not only does he get a nice chunk of yards, but now he puts his offense in plus territory as they try to see if they can end this drive with some points.
Here's Dixon's punt on the way. And no return forthcoming. It's a touchback, and will come out to the 20-yard line. And they'll elect not to run another play. Instead, just take a knee and take this on into the locker room. Halftime coming up. We'll get you down to Scott Hanson and our EA Sports Halftime Report.
All right, Mike, thanks very much. Scott Hanson and crew, thrilled to be with you from the Orlando studios at EA Sports, and we'll keep this one short and sweet. Just one touchdown on the board so far, 7-0 at the half. Will the offenses pick it back up? To find out, let's rejoin our commentary team, Mike Tirico and Greg Olson.
All right, Scott, thank you. This one still anyone's game. We'll see who can come out with the hot hand as our second half is about to get underway. Just that one touchdown on the board. 7-0 the score as the third quarter begins. On the return, here comes Tucker. And he'll be brought down just beyond the 25-yard line. The Bucs offense going to have the first crack at it as we begin this third quarter. They trail here by a touchdown as this drive will start with a first down. Baker going to give it to Irving. And he'll move this forward out to the 29-yard line. Mario Davis there on the play.
2 yards on the pickup. It's 2nd and 8.
They face second down, 8 yards to go. It's Otten in motion. On second down, Baker. I had a defender draped all over him. Incomplete. Good work to body him up and set up a third down.
I got high standards for offensive players, but in this case, Mike, I think I'm giving all the credit to the defender. He timed that one up perfectly, and what could have been an easy play ends up as an incomplete.
Here's Mayfield. Godwin working the right side. And he's very close to a first down. Out of bounds right at the marker. Spot is just a little short. So it is 4th down. The Buccaneers getting their punter out there as he's on to punt for the second straight drive. A fair catch signaled, and they'll have it just outside their own 20. The Jets offense ready for their first possession of this second half. They lead by a touchdown as this drive begins with 1st and 10. They're going to start this drive on the ground. It's Hall. And he'll work forward for about 3. It's 2nd down.
It's a pickup of 3. Brings up 2nd and 7.
From the shotgun, it's Smith. That's caught. And it's Omar Cooper. They'll mark him down up at the 44-yard line.
A gain of 19 yards.
First time they've looked his way all game long. But he comes through with the grab and a 1st down.
10 at the 44-yard line.
The motion man here is Mitchell. A give. Here's Hall. And he's going to be corralled right at the line of scrimmage. That is good work defensively. They hold him to no gain.
The integrity of the defense, Mike, is based on every defender holding their gap. That's exactly what we saw out of this defensive tackle. Not only did he hold his gap, he's able to shed his block and make the play.
On the fake to Hall, here's Gina. That's going to be incomplete. Good work by the defender. Bodied his man up. Wouldn't allow the catch. It'll force 3rd down.
Sometimes it's those footsteps. I don't care how long you've been playing or at what level you've been playing at. When that defender's bearing down, you really get a good idea of what guys are willing to go through contact to secure a catch, and in this case, what guys are unwilling.
He's got the hook up there to Cooper. And he'll be brought down as we tick towards the end of this 3rd quarter. So, points at a premium. Defensive battle so far as we are through 3. EA Sports back for more from the NFL preseason after this. First and 10. A pitch comes to Hall. And this is going to be a big loss. He kept retreating, looking for an escape hatch. Found nothing. And they get him down well behind the line.
So these situations, Mike, are always very tricky for a play caller. Of course you want to keep the clock moving. You're just trying to run the game out and maintain this lead. But you also don't want to become overly predictable. So with the defense just selling out to stop the run, I think they have to mix in a few high completion percentage passes to just at least keep them off balance.
Timeout here at Tampa Bay. That is their 2nd. Talk things over before 3rd down.
3rd down.
Working out of the gun, Smith. And they're going to get to him and take him down back on the other side of midfield. The Buccaneers forced to use their 3rd and final timeout as they'll discuss what's to come as 4th down's looming. So on 4th down, out comes Austin McNamara to punt for New York. Cameron Johnson deep to return this.
The Bucks take over.
Here's the Tampa Bay offense. They're going to take over once more. They'll start it here with a 1st and 10. That's Ibuka in motion. On 1st and 10, here's Baker. That's complete to his running back, Kenneth Gainwell.
Complete to Kenneth Gainwell. 10 yards on the pickup. It's 2nd and inches at the 30-yard line.
Now 2nd and inches. To throw is Mayfield. The pressure gets there. Down he goes. Back inside the 20-yard line. So, 2 minutes to play here in the 2nd half. We'll come back and finish this one off. After this, the crowd cranking it up another notch before 3rd and long. They'll drop to throw. That is incomplete. Here we go. There goes what could be their final play. It's 4th down.
So this is where it gets really challenging as an offense. You find yourself trailing late in the game. The defense can play you one-dimensional. They know it's a pass-first situation, so extra defensive backs, the zones and the coverage are a little bit tighter and cloudier, and he's having a hard time finding any open windows downfield.
That's going to be caught, and that's not going to work. The defense comes up with a 4th down, 4th quarter stand, and forces a turnover on downs.
And it all came down to that play. The offense finds themselves trailing, all out of their timeouts. The defense knew they were one stop away from ending this game, and they came up big when their team needed it.
So now the Jets offense ready to take over once more. Well, victory well in hand. Still a little bit of time left here, but the defense can't stop the clock, so 3 kneel downs should be enough to end this one. Victory very much in sight now as they'll take a knee. So this one in the win column for the Jets as they start things out with a victory here in the first week of this preseason. So that'll just about do it for Greg Olson and our entire team. I'm Mike Tirico. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. For more, log on to easports.com. It's a win for the Jets as we say goodbye from MetLife Stadium.
Thank you for tuning in to this week's Mojoeverse 3rd episode. We appreciate you joining in. We had some good wins. We'll be back potentially next week on Tuesday to start week 2 of the preseason games. Again, y'all appreciate it, and welcome to the Mojoeverse. Tongue twister right there. Welcome to the Mojoeverse. We out. Since we got 2 more games left, we're going to go ahead and finish this thing strong. I thought this might require a third stream, but I guess not. So enjoy the rest.
Ready to get us started here, Riley Patterson. And off we go in our nation's capital. And able to get this across the 20, but not much further as he's dropped at the 23-yard line. So out comes the Washington offense onto the field. And they'll be led out by their quarterback now in his third season in the league.
Only played 7 games last season due to injury, but when he's 100% healthy, his Washington Commanders are a threat to anyone.
A first carry for Rachaad White. And the result here, a pickup of 8. Leaves him with 2 to go on second down.
Well, you often say that sort of opens the playbook now, second and short. What do you think, early shot here?
I like where you're going. Obviously, we've been together for a while because you know me. I want to take that shot early and loosen things up.
Two yards to go, second down. They'll give it to Ja'Cory Krosky-Merritt, who burst onto the scene as a 7th-round rookie last year.
6 yards to pick up, and that's a first down.
2nd and 2 is prime time for a little bit of a gamble, isn't it? Open up the playbook, go play action, toss that bad boy deep. But in this situation, go ahead and give it to your back. Let him pick up a first down. Keep the sticks moving.
Here's Daniels.
And Diggs has it. Calling a gain of 3 on the play. And it's second down. I think defensively you're okay with that. You're in the first quarter. He's going to get some catches, but they rallied to him quickly.
And that's what you count on. And I like what you just said. First quarter, can you do it all game long? They catch it, you tackle them, they go down on the spot. Because when you're able to do that and you don't give up big chunks of yardage after the catch, now you put the offense in a position where every series, they have to work hard to pick up first downs, and you tend to stall them out when you do that.
And he's got another first down as he's brought down at the Dolphins' 40. A gain there of 21 yards.
So the first drive here and the first time that we've called the big tight end's name, but I can assure you this, Charles, it won't be the last.
No, it won't, because when he gets going, now it opens up opportunities on the perimeter because that'll draw the defense towards him in the middle of the field. Now your wide receivers are getting involved as this game goes on.
A good move on the carry, but still brought down just inside the 40.
On the tackle there, Lonnie Johnson.
A gain of 2 brings up 2nd and 8 at the 38-yard line.
From the 38 now, here comes 2nd and 8. Daniels looking to throw. A short throw taken in by Okonkwo.
And he's got another first down as he's brought down at the Dolphins' 21.
17 yards. That's another.
We are in for a good one as we're through one on EA Sports. Second quarter now from our nation's capital, and it's Washington in possession of the football as they've got it with a 1st and 10. And McLaurin, the motion man right. On 1st down, here's Krosky-Merritt. And he's brought down just outside of the 10 at the 11. The impressive opening drive continues and just space being created by those guys up front.
We're seeing this the same way, aren't we? We are seeing an offensive line, as this game gets started, as it starts to unfold, that they are dominating the line of scrimmage.
Play action, now it's Daniels. And they're going to get him. They bring him down to the sack back at the 16-yard line. Call it a loss of 5, a big sack to bring up 3rd down. Two minutes on the clock in what's been a scoreless first half. Play number 9 now on this pretty long opening drive, but this is 3rd down. Throwing now is Daniels. And he will slide to a stop. He does have the 1st down. Give him 10 yards on that one, and that earns him a fresh set of downs.
Certainly not a positive sign if you're the D coordinator and you see your guys give up that space so early in the game. 3rd down, that's when the clamps are supposed to come out. But his ability to create things with his legs makes things difficult.
Now the Dolphins going to burn the first of their timeouts as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. A terrific opening drive has them knocking on the door. 1st and goal. A give out of the gun to Krosky-Merritt. That is into the end zone for a Washington touchdown. Ja'Cory Krosky-Merritt, a 6-yard touchdown run. And the Commanders post the first points of the ball game as they take the lead here in this 2nd quarter. Jake Moody now for the point after. It's good, and Washington will take a 7-0 lead. So that one a pretty time-consuming 10-play drive. And it's capped off by a touchdown run of 6 yards. So here's Moody back out there now to send this one away. And he'll be tackled just shy of the 25. Out comes the Miami offensive unit now. They get set to take over. They'll be looking to match that touchdown from a moment ago. 7-0 is the score as they begin with a 1st down. In motion right here, Washington. Now Willis to throw. And this one is going to be off the mark, too far out in front.
The touch and time are critical for those types of throws. He put a lot of zip on that one. Needed just a little bit more finesse trying to get it to his back.
Here's 2nd and 10. Willis will look to throw it. And that is going to be incomplete as he led him a bit too much.
A couple of quick incompletions, and now they're just one more away from getting off the field. They've got options now. Could they dial up a blitz here or just drop everyone into coverage to crowd the throwing lanes?
Now they face a 3rd and 10 after back-to-back incompletions. The tight end in motion right.
Back to throw, Willis. He's got his target. That's complete. And he is going to have the Dolphins first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
Plenty of things to talk about here, partner, but to me, their defense gave up a touchdown on the first drive. How about how they're responding, coming back? That's a big 3rd down pickup to keep their drive alive.
To throw, here's Willis.
And this one is incomplete.
And with a dime look on defense, 2 extra defensive backs on the field and covered up essentially every blade of grass. That allowed them to disrupt the play.
2nd and 10. To throw, here's Willis.
Washington's got it. And he's able to get this one out closer to midfield across the 45. That'll leave them with a 3rd and 2 coming up. They got 8 yards there.
They'll come to the line needing only 2 yards to gain the first here. Back to throw, Willis.
And he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete.
Part of what we're seeing so far is the defense is certainly coordinated. Both levels doing their jobs in tandem. The back helping the front helping the back. The pressure got home on that last play and forced him to try and throw through contact and short of the sticks.
The punt team on now as Pinion sends this one away. Out of bounds and close. The question, was it a touchback? No. They'll say it crossed out at the 2-yard line.
Washington going to go on offense now late in this first half. And they may be content to take this 7-0 lead into the locker room. We'll see.
The drive begins with a carry by Krosky-Merritt. And defensively, they're just looking to keep him contained as they're able to get him down. Just what you want on a first down run. Call it 8 yards. And it's 2nd and 2.
Halftime coming up. Let's get you down to Orlando and our buddy Scott Hansen with our EA Sports Halftime Report.
Okay, Brandon, thank you. Scott Hansen and crew, thrilled to be with you from the Orlando studios at EA Sports, and we'll keep this one short and sweet. Just 1 touchdown on the board so far, 7-0 at the half. Will the offenses pick it back up? To find out, let's rejoin our commentary team, Brandon Godden and Charles Davis.
Okay, Scott, thank you. And this one's still anybody's game. We'll see who can come out with a hot hand in this second half as we are about to get underway. Probably not likely to see many starters in the second half as we get back at it underway in this preseason opener. And he takes this near the 25. Just a little pass there. Call it the 26.
So Miami coming out for their second drive.
And they do trail, but they have a chance to possess the football first to try and do something about it.
And that certainly makes it something of an important drive for them, because is it going to win the game? No, but you have to do something to bring some life to your sideline.
On the ground, this is Devon Achane. And he works his way forward to pick up 4 yards there on second down.
I have to think a major focus of the halftime meetings had to be figuring out how to create space for the running game to get operating.
Well, what you pointed out to me at half seems accurate. That line has struggled to sustain blocks.
Yeah, I would agree with that totally. They've got to focus on staying on their double teams at the first level, make sure that block's secured before they slide off and try and chip someone at the second level.
The ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete.
Maybe a little frustration starting to creep in. The offensive line hasn't done a great job of protecting him in this game, and there he was, hit again as he threw it.
Yeah, another time on his backside, probably starting to get a little frustrated.
Got to keep his composure. Can't let the defense know that they're getting to him.
Willis from the gun on third down. Short throw caught by Dulcich. And he is going to have the Dolphins first down as they're able to get the third down conversion.
Nice throw outside the numbers to pick up the first down. It goes down the stat sheet as a short throw, but takes a lot of arm strength to throw it out wide on time. And he made it look easy.
So from the 36 now, first and 10.
Play action, Willis. They'll swing this out wide. Here's Achane.
So 5 yards here, 5 on the play, and it's second down. And at his size, he's a smaller back. You can get him the football. He can kind of get lost, make someone miss. It's good for him.
Yeah, it's great for him. I like what you said there. Sometimes he gets lost in the traffic a little bit, but get him out in the open field into some space. That plays to his strengths the best and keeps him out of it where all the big boys are, you know, make him make someone miss in the open field.
22 yards there, a first down.
22 yards.
And that's the kind of play this offense needs to maybe kick them into gear a little bit. They've been stuck in neutral much of the game. Perhaps that can give them a little bit of confidence that big plays are out there.
Now Achane on first and 10. And he'll follow his blockers there all the way down to the 23-yard line.
Back-to-back nice gains. That one for 14 yards and another first.
But they're getting ready to go to work now in prime real estate after that last run. Found his spot and picked up nice yardage, didn't he?
And now he's got him knocking on the door of the red zone. In motion right here, Washington.
Now they show jet sweep, but instead a run up the middle here.
And this time the yards won't come so easy as they'll in fact tackle him behind the line. 2 yards the loss, second and 12. 3 quarters in the books. We'll return with more after this. This is the NFL, and it's on EA Sports. Back now here on EA Sports. A rare misstep on that last play because the drive has been strong, but now it's second and 12.
Willis looking to throw it.
Now he'll dump it underneath to his running back, complete. And down inside the 15, shy of the 10. The Dolphin passing game rolling here. They've got another first down.
I like the design that we're seeing right there. This is what they need. Down by a touchdown here in the fourth. They just need to keep working their way downfield. And when they see openings, take their shots.
I give left side. Here's Achane.
And he is going to lose yardage here.
The short field shrinks even more with the type of bodies they brought in on that play. Those extra tight ends, they weren't able to secure their blocks, and that one ended up going backwards.
The 12-yard line.
Fourth quarter, down to the final 2 minutes, and we've got a one-score game. So the Dolphins have it as we welcome you back in. They come up on a second down now in a game that looks like it's going to go down the wire. That's out to the flat for Gordon. And he will take it in for a Dolphins touchdown. Ollie Gordon, a 12-yard touchdown grab. And the Dolphins are an extra point away from tying this game here in the final minutes. Still an important piece of business to take care of, the extra point. And no sweat, he puts it through, and we are tied here in the fourth. A 10-play drive that time, and it ends with a touchdown for the Dolphins. Now this one setting up for a great finish. All tied in the fourth as the kick's away. And he'll take it up past the 25 to the 26-yard line. So out comes Washington's offense to take over.
At their own 26-yard line.
This is 1st and 10. The drive will begin with a run by Krosky Merritt. Now he's able to bring to one tackle, but it slowed him down enough that he could only manage getting back to the line of scrimmage.
Partner, you've got about 20 coaches on your payroll, but there's 60,000 of them in the stands. I don't think any of them like that play.
And the later we go, it's starting to sound like 100,000 in here. Here comes second down. To the air goes Daniels. Over the middle, he has Okonkwo. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line.
That's a nice job right there, partner, because they were able to work down the middle of the field, working in the seams, because I think defensively they were guarding the sidelines, trying to keep them from getting out of bounds. They took what they gave them, and it was successful.
Now Daniels. That's caught by Diggs. And that's a touchdown as they've broken our tie here in the final minute of the fourth. Well, that's a heck of a response to regain the lead after we had seen the touchdown to tie the game.
I would say what we just saw there was a great amount of poise, because typically when teams tie the game up, it's a little bit of a, how would you say, you kind of take a step back and have to get yourself regrouped. They regrouped in a hurry, didn't they? They attacked back after they'd been tied.
And in a big way, that was a statement-long touchdown. Extra point try now for Moody. And he's got it. It's now a 14-7 ball game.
Makes the score.
Scoring summary, 3-play drive. And it's capped off by the late touchdown. It's a 7-point lead here in the final minute of the game.
Jake Moody to kick
So
off
after the
for
made field goal
Washington.
by Moody, he's back out to kick this one away. And a nice return sets him up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line. The Dolphins offense and running back Devon Achane making their way back out. Here's 1st and 10. On the ground, he'll set up the reverse, but he'll keep it himself. And it's been like this all night long. Nowhere to run as they stop him behind the line.
I know they got a little yardage there, but I'm not sure their investment is right. They're still running the football, and I'm not sure there's enough time to continue to do that.
They'll come up now. This is 2nd and long. Here's Willis. And he can't get a throw off. He's taken down. What a huge play at this point in the game. Now the Dolphins going to burn the first of their timeouts as they'll stop it with 17 seconds to go in the game. This crowd turning up the decibel level. It's 3rd and long. Willis to throw. And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete.
Well, this is getting close to a no-win situation now. They've got one final shot. They're on their end of the field, and it's 4th and long. This might require a little extra razzle-dazzle to get it done.
No choice but to go. Here's 4th down now. Willis, gotta have this one. All the Commanders are going to get there as he's taken down. They had to go for it with such little time remaining. And boy, possession here turns over with the football already being in the red zone. Down to a knee here. The defense still with a couple of timeouts. We'll see if they want to use them. Well, you really can't ask for much more than what we just had here. Not only a close game that went down to the wire, Charles, but a clean one, too. No turnovers in this contest.
And I think you're exactly right about that. To me, this is just a pair of offenses trying to find the slightest bit of separation from each other. And they were both hoping that the other side would make the big mistake first. But today, neither side made that mistake. And what we got, a very entertaining game throughout.
So that'll do it for us. For Charles Davis and all our crew, I'm Brandon Gaudin. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. The Commanders pick up the victory as we say so long from our nation's capital.
Well, in lieu of a full cast of Falcons soaring in the upper air of Mercedes-Benz Stadium, one does take to the skies before kickoff. That's the mascot, Freddy the Falcon. And down at ground level, it is a cauldron of Falcons also taking flight out of the tunnel and onto the field here in Atlanta. Tonight, we'll see the majority of two rosters hit the field in a preseason matchup between the Denver Broncos and the Atlanta Falcons. To kick off, here's Will Lutz. And away we go at Mercedes-Benz Stadium. His return starts at the 5. He dodged the tackle. And he's brought down just inside the 25. Brown-headed Falcons for their first possession. At the helm for him, the former first-rounder back in that 2020 draft, Tua Tagovailoa.
You talk to teammates of Tua Tagovailoa, and they will tell you the same thing, that when he is on, he can be as accurate as any quarterback in this league. But some injuries, some coaching changes, some instability have marred a little bit of that development for the Southpaw.
All right, let's get this show on the road. It is 1st and 10. They're going to run it here. It's Bijan Robinson. I'd say the defense will take this today. They're across the line, handing them a loss. First play of the game. The line between safeties and linebackers gets real blurred on plays like that, Brock. He handled that one just like a Mike would have.
Yeah, if injuries were to ever crop up, Kate, I bet he could handle the linebacker spot for them as well. Just tremendous diagnosis in that run support.
Second down. Here's Tua. The left side is caught by Pitts. Good work by this offense as they get about 20 on the play before the defense stops them. And that's going to be good for a Falcons first down.
It's just one of those plays on an opening drive, Kate, where on one side it's demoralizing. Defensively, rally, go make that tackle. But offensively, it just infuses you with so much confidence, knowing if you can just put the ball in your guys' hands, they can make a difference after the catch.
PO and quickly into the hands of Dotson. As up to his own 45 on a small gain. Riley Moss with that tackle.
Well, that's a pretty similar result to a first down run play. Moves it forward, keeps you on schedule, and makes second and third down a whole lot easier to manage.
Picked up a few on that first down play, so now we've got 2nd and 7. They'll run it with Robinson from the pistol. Hop behind the line here on 2nd down, which is only going to make things tougher for this 3rd down coming up. The presence of those tight ends works both ways, Brock. You know this. Gives them more blockers up front, but it also clues the defense in to be ready for that run.
Yeah, you could put 7 blockers up there, even put 8, I don't know, 9. All the blockers in the world, but if they don't work in concert together to create a lane, it doesn't matter.
Here he goes, 3rd and long. Gets this one away in the nick of time, but the defense still quick enough to alter that throw. It's incomplete, and now it's 4th down. And, partner, I think we just got to look at what's going to be one of their biggest challenges in this one, operating quick enough to neutralize that pass rush.
That's right, and I know it's very, very early, obviously the opening drive, but hits like that compound. That's why defenses stress it each and every week to get after the quarterback, because hits like that can have an effect throughout.
Escapes the defender. And he gets his offense in better field position here to start. It's up close to the 30. So the Broncos offense getting set for their first drive. And it's going to be the 3rd-year quarterback leading the charge. Winner of double-digit games in each of his first 2 seasons, Bo Nix.
At his best, Bo Nix is a point guard facilitating an offense. Getting that ball in and out of his hands as quickly as possible, but don't you dare sleep on his legs, because he will hurt you with his athleticism too. And oh, by the way, did I mention a maturity well beyond his years?
First run of the game for J.K. Dobbins. And he's into the front for a gain of about 2.
I don't think that's the amount that they were looking for there, Kate. Going to lead to some shuffling around here in the playbook. Find a more aggressive call on 2nd.
Following that little 2-yard run, it's 2nd and 8. They run it. Here's R.J. Harvey. And he started to get through the lane before it closed. 3 yards there. Sidney Brown in on that stop. Through 1 quarter, neither side breaking through on the scoreboard. Hopefully no shortage of excitement coming up in the 2nd. We'll make our return to Mercedes-Benz Stadium after this. Now Nix on 3rd down. Looking for something, but the defense makes the play first, dropping him at the 27. Mason Smith. And that means it is now 4th and 12.
Kate, you've heard me talk about these 3rd downs for years now as the money down. It's usually looking at it offensively. That's how you make your money defensively. Knock them backwards on the critical down and distance.
On fourth down, Broncos going to call on Jeremy Crawshaw here to punt. And he'll punt it away to end a disappointing opening drive. He's got this at the 27. And it ends up a good return for him, up past their own 40. As the Falcons go back on offense, there you see Broncos defensive coordinator Vance Joseph. This is season number 6 across 2 stints with the Broncos, his 4th as defensive coordinator here, Brock, and previously their head coach in 2017 and 18. Good starting spot here for the Falcons, Brock. This is 1st and 10. Drive begins with a run. It's Robinson. And he's going to work it ahead for about 3. 2nd down coming off.
This offense is now left with some ground to make up a little bit here on 2nd down after that drive starts with a very minimal gain.
2nd and 7.
And not going to get a snap here. We have arrived at our 2-minute warning. More from Mercedes-Benz Stadium in just a moment. 2nd down now. They need 7. Motioning him from the slot right. Throwing on 2nd down. It's Tagovailoa. He's under pressure and down he goes. They get to him at the 38. We have a timeout called by the Broncos. That's their first. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime.
When they were in their defensive meetings this week, that's exactly how you draw it up. Play sound zone defense. Give that quarterback nowhere to go and let that pass rush get home.
Broncos going nickel here. 3rd down. Here's Tagovailoa. On again, and it's the same results. They drop him again. Denver calls the second of its 3 timeouts. And they still have 1 in their pocket for what's left of this half.
Well, we call that protection lookout. Like the O-line yelling back at the quarterback, look out! Because they have no answer right now with back-to-back sacks by the defense. They've got this crew offensively guessing.
On again comes Jake Bailey to punt this away. The Broncos have Marvin Mims deep to return. They can't evade the coverage team for much. They stop him before he gets really anything on that return. The Denver offense taking the field for their 2nd drive. They didn't start the game off like they wanted, Brock. Still searching for that opening 1st down as they take the field a 2nd time. All right, Denver getting everybody set. So they've got 1st and 10. Nick's looking to throw. He finds his running back, R.J. Harvey. And he's going to get about 3, but almost nothing after that. Tackle made quickly after he made the catch.
Making that throw into double coverage to a running back, I don't want to live off of that, and I certainly am not going to count on it. But give some credit to the effort it took to make that catch with a whole bunch of bodies around him.
Now a 2nd down throw for Nix. As a man, that's Cortland Sutton. And they get him down after a gain of 10, but great effort on his part. Pays off with the 1st down.
It's a gain of 10.
Boy, they sure found the right route at the right time to hit the soft spot in that coverage. And that slant, it goes for big yardage.
1st down from the 42. Here's Nix to throw. And he put everything he's got behind it. That's cut at the 25. And they're going to be set up just outside that red zone. They get the big play just before half. 35 yards.
It's one of those situations that I really can't critique the defensive call at all. I mean, the X's and O's were everything you want, but unfortunately, the Jimmies and Joes in double coverage of that tight end couldn't get it done.
Now they'll hit the line just outside the red zone following that big play. Running back sent in motion left. To throw, here's Nix. To his back, J.K. Dobbins. And they have this down to the 11 before being marked down. Now the Broncos take their third and final timeout. And that's all they've got for what little remains of this half.
This running back is a mismatch maker. That's how I label him on my little sheet right here. Right under his bio, this guy just creates matchup nightmares for every defender on the field.
1st and 10 here for Nix. And he's found his target all 4 passes so far on this drive. Working inside the red zone. Right back to Dobbins they go. Nearly a first down, nearly a touchdown here, but neither, as he's taken down just short of the 2.
It's a gain of 9. Brings up second.
So that's halftime, and we've arrived here scoreless. Now let's head over to our buddy Scott Hansen for the EA Sports Halftime Report.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Welcome in, everyone. Scott Hansen here on the 5th Floor Studios. You can't win if you can't score. That might be the message to the offenses at halftime. Both completely shut down as we are scoreless at the break. First touchdown wins, maybe even next field goal wins. Let's find out who can score the game's first points as we rejoin our commentators, Kate Scott and Brock Heward.
All right, thanks for that hard work, Scott. These two teams ready to break this tie as we welcome you back for the third quarter. We've seen one half of football and no points just yet. Let's see who can finally break that deadlock here in our second half. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. The Broncos with their offense headed out for our first possession of the half.
At their own 22-yard line.
All right, starting in the pistol this time, Brock. 1st and 10. Next, quick out wide, complete. He's going to be taken down. Play goes for about 10 yards. And that'll earn the Broncos a new set of downs.
They like to say it's about the Jimmies and the Joes. I think that's about the X's and the O's. That's a well-drawn-up completion that nets them a first down.
1st and 10 from the 32. Now an inside handoff to Dobbins. They're going to pick up 12 yards on the play block. That's going to set them up with a first down.
I think anytime these offensive coordinators in the NFL call a run play, they're just hoping for something positive. To get a first down, that's a bonus.
Markers are reset. Here we go. Ball at the 44. They motion Waddle over left. Going to the ground again on first. That played good for, looks like about 6. Second down upcoming.
Nothing too fancy there. That is just some good physical football from a back who knows how to read his blocks, Kate, keep himself square, and go get those tough yards.
Run picks up 6, so that means it's 2nd and 4. Running it again with Dobbins. He's got about 8 yards as he's taken to the ground. And it's going to be first down, Denver.
I'm not kidding you, Kate. A run of that length at the NFL level, honestly, is the equivalent of a run of 15-plus at the high school level. It's hard in the run game to make yards, and they just got a very successful one.
Inside the final minute of our third quarter. First down, and they go right back to it. He's stuck with him, but this one heads the wrong way. He winds up losing yards. Hate to say it, but it kind of feels like time, Brock. It might be time for this offense to get a little more one-dimensional because his ground game hasn't done anything. I mean, just look up at the scoreboard.
Or maybe the in-between is a little play action. I mean, everything they've done, unfortunately, has not worked. And that one, to go backwards, no.
On second down, here's Dobbins. Defender gets to him right around the line. It's going to be marked as no gain. So, Brock, that means third down coming up.
Xavier Watts on the tackle. No gain on the play. Brings up third down.
So after 3, we're still waiting on our first score of the contest. Somehow, this game is still scoreless as we get set for our final quarter. Wonder what's in the playbook here as they come up on 3rd and 11. Nix. Defender is there. He knocks it away, and that's going to force 4th down.
I'll tell you what, Kate, challenging this guy in a close game, you are tempting fate. He got one hand on it. He gets 2. It could have gone the other way.
Here comes the Broncos punting unit. Jeremy Crawshaw, the one who's going to send this away. Now this is out of bounds, and what a beauty. He coffin cornered it well. They're going to mark it at the 2-yard line. The Falcons and running back Bijan Robinson getting set to begin another drive. And the running lanes, and they've been hazardous. Not quite the decorated collection of highlights from him that we're going to look at here. Those big plays, the explosive runs where he leads an offense, just haven't been there for him in this one. Atlanta about ready to go now. 1st and 10. Time begins here with Robinson. And he drives that puck backward on a gain of 4.
You know, that kind of game may not take a safety out of the picture on the next play, but at least you won't have half your guys standing in the end zone on their next step. That was a valuable little run right there.
They'll come up after that 4-yard gain. It's 2nd and 6. On play action, here's Tagovailoa. And this throw is going to be incomplete. 3rd down.
Well covered on that play. Really not a large window for him to sneak that throw in.
3rd down and 6 yards to go.
This is a tough spot to punt. Got to convert here on 3rd down. To throw, Tagovailoa. Kept going the wrong way, and that's going to cost him. That is a safety. That one is not going to get any easier to watch during film study, Brock. Some chances to go down, but instead opting to keep extending the play, and then all of a sudden in the end zone for a safety.
Yeah, ultimately there just comes a time where you've got to understand where you are on the field, right? Hey, I'm trying to make a play. I'm trying to make a play. That's all great in the middle of the field. But when you're in the danger zone like this, and you could give that defense 2 points and energize the other side, you got to know where you are on the field and just get rid of the ball.
Denver ready for another offensive possession. They didn't add to their lead last time out. They punted it away, but still ahead and able to add to it here. First and 10 from the 32. Start on the ground with Dobbins. And he's able to manage a couple on that run. So rather than let the 2-minute warning hit, the defense burns the first of its timeouts.
A gain of 2 brings up 2nd and 8.
All right, there's going to be the last play before the 2-minute warning. Here's Dobbins again on 2nd down. Keeps away from 1. And he has them a 1st down, which they will tackle on the other side of this 2-minute warning. This run held up after just a couple of yards. That makes it second down. Now just 4 seconds after our 2-minute warning, we've got another pause. Timeout taken by the defense. Need a better result than that last run. It's 2nd and 8. Pitching it out to Dobbins. And this is going to be just what this defense ordered. A great play to back these guys up. Shift the momentum a little here in the fourth. No surprises here. Defense quick to stop that clock. We've got 1:53 left in this game. Got to figure out this third down here. So Reed here misses Dobbins. All right, so there's the stop they needed, Brock. Got him behind the line, and their offense should get another chance with the football here.
I know from the position of the quarterback, Kate, sometimes you hand that ball, you put it in the belly of the running back, and you send him right into the teeth of a buzzsaw. You can feel it from the jump, and that call from the defense, well, it came at the perfect time.
So out now comes the punter. And he's going to try to give his defense a long field to defend. And this hits at the 4 before taking a bounce into the end zone. That's a touchback. Here's the Falcon offense headed out. And they come back out to the field with something to prove, Brock. You've told me before that it is embarrassing to give up a safety.
Yeah, it's a little hard, Kate, to run off the field and look at your defensive mates as you've given up 2 points on offense. So, yeah, the last thing they want to do is do that again and instead turn this momentum around.
Falcons getting ready. Here comes 1st and 10. Back to throw. Finds his back. It's Robinson. He's dropped. A big stop and a big moment there, Brock. They could not afford to lose yards there.
It's a loss of 2.
He specializes in salvaging broken plays out of the backfield, but even he couldn't get anything out of that one, Kate. That defense, they were all over it.
Multiple ways to attack. Here's 2nd and long. Setting up to pass. Trying to push deep downfield. It could be it, folks. It's intercepted. Talanoa Hufanga makes the play. And the Broncos make the play that should win them this game. I don't know what to be impressed by most, Brock. How effortless he made it look to throw it that deep. Or how effortless the cover man made it look to get that far down there and haul in the interception.
How about we just marvel at both of them? You call a deep pass like that again on the next play, it could go to the end zone. But this time, it is a takeaway.
Denver set to take the field on offense. And that 2-point lead, it's still right there on the scoreboard, Brock, after their defense got off the field clean.
And now, Kate, this offensive goal is to make sure that clock expires with that lead still in hand and them holding the ball. You absolutely do not want to give this ball back, knowing the other side still just needs a field goal.
He goes to a knee as Tom winds down in this one. So the Broncos right out of here with a win on the road. And they're off to a good start in the preseason, Brock. Seen a lot of players fighting together for the victory. This has been another edition of the NFL on EA Sports. With all our crew here and my broadcast partner, Brock Heward, I'm Kate Scott. The Broncos are winners as we say goodbye from Atlanta.
Thanks again for tuning in. We appreciate the support in the Mojoeverse. Until next time, or next week, we live stream and sing these games. Stay frosty, stay hot, and keep your mojo.